And welcome everyone, welcome. I've tricked you. I've tricked everyone. The mastermind has been revealed. This is not World Team League Day 3 2022 Winter Cup, whatever the hell I say. No, we are here with OSC King of the Hill, weekly number 113. I'm Light VIP, and with me I have trapped the one, the only, the cat himself. Hello, Asher. Hello.
I have tricked you. I am actually your son, Miles VIP.
You are the father. Oh, no.
Please give me money.
Not like this, Poppy. Not like this. But yes, everyone, it is that time of the week for OSC King of the Hill. It is a little bit, we do vary things up when it comes to the days that we do have this tournament. Sometimes it's a Wednesday, sometimes it's a Friday, sometimes a Sunday. It's don't worry about it. But we are here with our first best of one.
We are here and spawning here in the top right hand corner of the map, playing for Team KZ. It is Spirit.
And spawning in the bottom left-hand corner, but also in the natural base of his opponent. Let's go. We have the Korean Terran player. He is red, representing himself. It is Spear. Hey, it's been a while since I've seen this.
Yeah, this is probably going to be Proxy Marauder. Usually when you put it in this spot, that's what it's going to be. I think there's just space for that on there.
I think so as well. There we go. The tech lab is thrown down. Meanwhile, Spirit is headed over. He's going to check behind the mineral line. Is going to throw down that CC. Is scouting across the map and recognizing that. Oh.
Yeah, and he is fast expanding right now. So this is going to get weird.
Oh, yeah. I mean, because he was fast expanding, he is going to scout the racks, and he is now preparing back at home with that bunker.
He thinks it's Reapers. Okay, he's just confirmed now. He knows it's Marauders. So he changes from the two jump up spots to adjust the one spot. Maybe counted the gas, maybe got an eye on this racks over here. Just confirms it right now, so we'll know exactly what it is, and that means that Reaper can go straight across the map. It's not really going to help that much with this hold anyway, and it can get some counter damage.
Yeah, exactly. Meanwhile, the first Marauder is already here, going to be chipping away at some of these building SCVs. Can he deny that bunker from being made? So far, it looks like he will get one of those SCVs, but another one will come and take its place here. The bunker will finish. Spirit has high ground vision. Now he's across the map to get that damage done.
Yeah, this Hellion is a long way off. We don't see any repairs going down. Sneaky little move there coming out from Spear, just trying to get this around with the SCVs, but Spirit's a bit too good for that.
Yeah, a little bit too good. The Reaper does survive here in the end. It looks like two SCVs have gone down. The repair micro has been pretty good. Here we go. The Hellion is going to be able to swat this away. At the same time, across the map, the bunker has been lifted, and we do have that high ground vision on these two Marauders.
Yeah, we have that high ground vision. We got a lot of damage down, and most importantly, that CC has been delayed very heavily for Spirit here. So Spear is not quite going to be able to take this down unless he starts targeting the SCVs, which is exactly what he does.
Oh, yeah, great hold position micro here as well. The Marines are being forced down the ramp, but there is a bunker here as well. A bit of a sanctuary for these Marauders. A couple of SCVs are going to get picked up as well. The bunker should manage to survive here, but as you were saying, like, this really throws a wrench in the works for Spirit because he went for that Rax expand. Yeah,
so this kind of just ends any plans that he did have. Doesn't mean he's behind. In fact, I think he actually is slightly ahead coming out of all this. Just because of the transition of Spear and losing those couple SCVs as well, but getting this depot is a nice catch here.
Yeah, barely does get the depot, barely keeping that Marauder alive. Spirit is going to be supply blocked here for a moment. But yeah, I have to wonder where things go from here, especially because Spear behind this is going for a Banshee. Oh.
Spear and Spirit.
I know, it's hard. I didn't realize until I tried to say Spear.
Spirit. Yeah. As we do see Spirit just going to be popping in and out with this Marauder. Does not quite have the range there, but might be able to duck in and out in between tank shots. Very nice micro there. I do worry a little bit for Spirit at this point, though. Does he have any anti-air on the way?
That's the real question. He's got a Cyclone, thankfully. It is more than halfway done. He's got a handful of Marines as well. As long as it's at home, he should be okay, relatively so. But Spear, he's coming.
This wall by Spirit, I understand why he's had to do it like this, but it's hideous.
It's not even a wall. It's not. I don't know what to call it. It's disgusting. Oh my god.
We do see the Cyclone going to be actually using its lock-on on this barracks, which means that if the Banshee goes in right now, it won't have that, but it looks like Spear's going to be banking for 2 Banshees first. Actually jumping in right away, and there is nothing here for detection.
Yeah, there is no detection. Raven is on the way, but the boys are forced off the mineral line. Thankfully, we do have the natural base landed, but 3 workers are going to be going down, and as you were saying, there is a second Banshee that will soon meet the first.
Yeah, and Spirit, he doesn't actually have any scans. Both of his orbitals are very low on energy, so if both of these dip in at the same time, it's going to be pretty tough to deal with, considering he's only got the 1 Cyclone and the 1 Raven.
Oh yeah, definitely. Meanwhile, we even have a Hellion and a Cyclone moving out across up as well. Like Spear,
goodness.
He's just sending it, puppy. He's still on 1 base, by the way. Finally, he's going to be landing his natural. But like this is what I love about Spear. You know, not Spear.
Huh.
You know, 1-syllable names. You love to hear it.
Yeah, there we go. He's going to be running on in there, just kind of sending everything across the map. And we do have a little bit of an exposed barracks here. The buildings for Spirit are kind of just everywhere, and that does make this a bit more complicated to defend. But, oh, bit of missed micro from Spear. Doesn't get his Banshee out of there.
Yeah, for 1 second, he doesn't move out, so the Banshee's going to be going down. At the same time, the Banshee's going to be trying to harass that mineral line over in the main. Gets 2 SCVs for his troubles. But without any consistent high ground vision, Spear is going to be turning around for the most part.
This tank didn't get the memo.
Oh no, where you go? No, the party is over, but okay.
Oh, no. Shoot the rocks! Shoot the rocks! Shoot the Marine!
Hey,
Murder! Kill him!
He gets a free Marine. He's gonna get the hell out of here. We do see Spirit, not Spear, looking to try and reciprocate here. Mate, he's got 2 Ravens compared to the... it's compared to only the 1 here of Spear. Spear's taking his dirt on location. He's crazy, puppy.
He's crazy, he's wild. He did get a lot of map presence on the other side of the map, so he was kind of locking back Spirit in his base, so I can understand why he would want to go for that base on location. And he is behind a little bit as well, as we do see. Oh, I'm not sure if that scan quite picked up on the second factory, but Spirit going to take this moment to move out, especially with that extra Raven energy. He should be able to get something done here.
Definitely. I mean, checking his vision, it looks like he did in fact see both factories, did see that they were still getting their add-ons up and running, is fully aware of the mech, should be aware that there is a window of opportunity to get some damage done. Meanwhile, 1 Hellion is going to be a little bit pesky, a little bit annoying, is going to get some damage done here on the middle line, and Spirit doesn't quite know where the third is being taken, is going to go over to the left-hand side of the map instead.
Yeah, it does kind of guess it wrong there. We do see for Spirit does have the turret, got the Viking up as well, so he will be able to deflect this Banshee. Doesn't take it down though, and at the same time, Spirit is going to be sharking around, trying to find a place to set up with this tank Raven push, but every moment that goes past is another moment for Spear to get more tanks out.
Yeah, exactly, but I think this is a blessing in disguise because all the tanks are completely out of position. They were sieged up to defend the third, not the natural, so Spirit is going to be able to wedge himself in between all these bases. Sure, there is 1 Raven for these disables, but I mean, we got 2 where that came from.
Yeah, a lot of these turrets go down, and there is just nothing here to buffer for the tanks of Spear, so 4 tanks going down to the turrets, and he doesn't actually take out the disabled tanks, more importantly, so he's not really going to be able to clear out this position.
Yeah, because of those Ravens, even though Spirit only had 2 tanks, he takes down, what, the 4 to 5 tanks of Spear. GG gets called, and Spirit takes game number 1.
GG, and this is a bit of a familiar picture. We have Spirit once again starting as king.
GG, well played. Oh yeah, I should have actually mentioned that Spirit is of course last week's king of the hill. He's the reigning king, if you would otherwise say. And yeah, he's gonna be able to hold on to his throne here, taking down Spirit. But after a pretty interesting game.
Yeah, for sure. That was definitely a wild game, very back and forth. Spear just kind of throwing everything at the wall, seeing what sticks, and Spirit just managing to get in at the right time to prevent him from getting up into too high a tank count with that 2 factory style.
Yeah, exactly. You know, that scan was quite important. The way that he was able to engage and again just find his way, stumble his way into the natural. He didn't know where the third was. He just happened to come in that direction. Goes for the scan. Oh, you're on siege. The door is open. I guess I'll just make my way in.
A gift for me. Kind of set up those tanks outside his base as if he's just like, this is where your tanks should be. Let me show you. You want to put one of them here, and one of them here. See?
Smurge, puppy, smurge. So, yeah, even though Spear did have quite a large army, not quite in position, and he does end up fumbling or falling in the end. And from here, we're going to be getting into our second game. We're going to be finding out who is going to try and challenge Spirit here in game number 2 for his crown.
Spirit.
Oh, good. You know what's awful? Spirit versus Soul Spirit. That's awful. That's actually.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, and the funniest part about that is it's awful before as well when he was Soul.
it's just. I don't understand.
It's impossible.
What do I do, puppy? What do I do? I refuse to cast.
I mean, the Zerg gets the name. It's a better race.
Shaking.
He gets both names. Terran can only have one name at a time. It's not as powerful.
It's because the Zerg need the second name, Poppy. Otherwise, it's not fair. It's not fair. The other one was, I believe we did cast Silky versus Silky. That was a thing.
Really? Oh no! How do you do that?
Chinese Zerg. Every now and then you say that instead. The American Zerg.
The red Zerg, the blue Zerg.
Yeah. Every now and then you try to say something else instead to mix things up so it's not so much, so that the word silky doesn't lose meaning.
Yeah. No, the good one.
Oh my god. Calm down, puppy. Calm down.
I didn't say which one.
It's self-evident, mate. You know, one of them retired, the other didn't.
I don't actually know, to be honest.
Oh my god. F's in the chat for American Silky. As we are going to be making our way over to the land of Europe, we have found our challenger, and it is going to be a Protoss player.
A new challenger approaches.
Exactly. Who will it be?
Who's that Pokemon? Oh, I never got this bug before. Oh no, I'm in. Okay, we're good. We're in.
Did you get the connecting to Blizzard services bug?
I did not.
Oh.
I'm here.
Oh.
I'm with you. I'll never leave you, Papa.
Oh no, I'm not there. I left you.
Oh, you were here. Where did you go?
I failed to connect. Puppy.
Where are you now?
I'm coming. I'm not leaving my baby behind, Puppy.
Puppy. We don't need the milk that badly. I'll just have dry cereal. It's okay.
I'll just fill the bowl up with water from the sink. Oh, no. That's crazy.
I'll eat the cereal with a fork, so there's milk left over for you.
Oh no. Smurge, Bobby, Smurge. Can you believe that? I mean, you could be one of these people. I don't know. There are people that that eat cereal with water.
No, it's not true.
What do you mean that's not true? That people do that.
Wrong.
You're wrong.
They're not people.
They're not. Yeah, they're not. They're animals.
They have no rights.
They're animals, Bobby. Oh god.
They'll be left outside.
I
where
don't
they belong.
I don't understand the logic. Like even if you're like lactose intolerant, like just don't eat cereal.
It's not for you.
It's just not for you,
just
mate.
Stop.
You know, just
get a different hobby.
It's not meant to be.
Ooh, and there we go. We do have our Protoss awaiting us in the lobby. It's going to be MindelVK.
Oh, yeah, we've been seeing quite a lot of old mate Mindel these past couple of King of the Hills. You know, not the most notable of players, but every now and then he does get quite a solid W on the board. As the fact that these are, of course, a best of one, so anything is possible. You could even proxy rax your opponent in their own natural base.
You could. It has a 0% success rate, but you could.
It's true. It's true. Have you ever done that to someone, Asher? Have you?
Yes, of course.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, you have. Yeah.
Are you kidding?
Like, I do it every day, probably.
Nah, I haven't done it that much lately. I don't think it's actually a good build, but anyway. Spawning here in the top left-hand corner of the map is going to need some good builds to be able to take out this Terran across the map from him. This is System's MindelVK. Oh my god.
And spawning in the bottom right-hand corner of Moondance, we have the Polish Terran player himself representing KyZ Gaming, the current king of the hill. It is Spirit. Spear it.
Yes. Now, I have not seen this in a long time. MindelVK actually going for a 12 pylon and a 14 gateway and the 15 gas. So this is exactly how you used to do the proxy void ray build back when that was really broken, just because you can get the fastest possible Stargate. Oh, the GLF, the GLHF timing.
Mate, the 1 minute GLHF timing, mate. Mate, you know something's up.
He's done every single step of the proxy void ray build so far.
Yeah, exactly. You could argue that maybe the GLHF timing was maybe a couple of seconds early, but you know, it's hard to get the build down on point. He is going to dip in with his probe, is going to get a full scout of the main. Cybercore is thrown down. Is the probe is he gonna wander into the pocket? You better. He's doing it wrong, puppy.
Yeah, looks like didn't go for the second gas here, so probably not going to be doing that. Just going for an extremely fast gateway unit to try to catch Spirit off guard. So I would be expecting to see an Adept being sent straight across the map. But meanwhile, Spirit, he's in position here to drop a bunker.
He is. Mindel doesn't see anything here. He didn't check with his probe. There we go. The bunker is thrown down. And see, this is what happens when you don't commit to the proxy.
This would be worse if you committed to the...
Calm down, puppy. Calm down. Okay, look, I just want to see something wild. Okay.
oh, he's doing it.
Maybe.
Maybe.
He's in position for a pylon. But
he's in position.
Is that what they say in COD? Is that what
they say in Brazil?
What?
He's in position.
What?
Caralho.
What has happened to you? Oh
no. We do just see the Stalker deflecting this Reaper now, so we'll be safe for the moment. We do see another bunker as well up by Spirit, so... Look, the Brazilian cast's over. Move on, light. It's done.
Okay. Why?
I don't know. We do see that CC is going to be denied from building, so this is the benefit of having that super fast Adept here. Spirit is going to be playing around with the SEV. He's not even trying. Yeah, we are seeing a lot of damage going down on the CC, and this is definitely the advantage of that 12 pylon. This is not really a situation that should normally be happening like this, and it's going to be so hard for him to get that. Looks like he might be trying to jump in and out of the bunker while he distracts these units with the Marines. So he does drop that down, and MindelVK is just going to be fighting with these Marines, so he's eventually going to lose these gateway units, but that's a hefty delay that he's gotten on that CC.
Yeah, the CC, oh my god, a second Stalker shows up, takes down the SCV in the end. Going to be able to clean up these Marines as well, but in a couple of moments, it looks like the CC will finally finish.
Oh, the CC's finally done. He's done it. The things we have to do to survive.
To expand. At the same time, but the bunker still hasn't been dealt with. We have a recall to come back home. Finally, MindelVK himself can start mining from his own natural base. Both players have taken some economic losses here, but I guess we would say that Spirit may be coming out a little bit worse for wear.
Yeah, I think so. He has been delaying a lot of the mining here, but of course, with the Nexus coming up on times, we're still going to be getting that Nexus energy. We're still going to be able to make a whole bunch of probes out of there as we do see that big transfer going down.
Yeah, we just see that main out over towards the low ground. Meanwhile, the Reaper is being hunted down by the Stalkers. At the same time, we did have our 1-1-1 opener, and Spirit is moving across that. We've seen him do this before with his handful of Marines and 2 Widow Mines.
Yeah, just kind of shoves everything into that medevac, gets it across the map. There are 3 Stalkers here to defend, but not much else. And oh, I love this. This mine is just going to cut off the ramp, so that's going to guarantee that one of these Stalkers goes down. Oh, and a big mine shot too.
Oh my god, the retarget is real. 1 Stalker is going to go down to that Widow Mine, and the rest is going to be able to load up into this medevac. Again, there is no blink, so Spirit getting a lot of damage done and only losing a single mine.
Yeah, and importantly, this is one of the reasons that it's so good to just load up that medevac and send it across the map. He does get a full scout of the main, sees that there are a lot of gateways going down for MindelVK. It seems like he is going to be going for an all-in here.
Yeah, exactly. He's got 5 gateways up and running right now. That's a lot more than you would typically expect here on 2 bases. Blink is finishing up. We're going to have high ground vision due to the Observer as well as that Warp Gate. Oh boy, and my mistake, sorry, 6 gateways, not 5, so even more than I thought. And Spirit, upon seeing all that, is preparing.
Yeah, this sensor tower is actually kind of crazy. I don't think I haven't seen this in a long time. I think I vaguely remember Maru doing this when he was defending, I want to say Nidus on 2 base.
Oh my god.
There's not really many situations where this is a good idea, but apparently this is one of them. I guess he just really needs to hold on 2 bases, so keeping up with the rotations of those Stalkers will be essential. And wow, so many bunkers going down. He is defending this really hard, and I really like this because if at any point he feels like he's over-defended, because of the map, he can just take the back base.
Yeah, like this is actually insane, and it makes so much sense. We do see that MindelVK is forced to rotate over towards the edge of the map here, but that is where the tank is headed. We do see the blink on forward. 1 tank is going to go down.
Yeah, he does take out the tank, and that means that he's found an undefended area. He's going to be able to start to pick away at these units. Denies the reactor on the starport here, and we do see Spirit is going to be getting back onto that tech lab to make more tanks.
Oh yeah, exactly. We do see the tank is being repositioned here by the medevac Widow Mine as well to try and cover for it. Meanwhile, the starport goes down.
Yeah, the starport going down. Not the most important building in this hold. Probably the factory is a little bit more important, but would have been really nice to have him. We'll set him back a little bit. We do see as well MindelVK throwing down a 3rd Nexus behind this, so does have an off-ramp here. Yeah.
Suddenly the all-in isn't so all-in anymore, and because of the death of that starport, that means that any kind of counterattack is going to be that much more delayed due to the lack of medevacs.
Yeah, exactly. We do see with that 3rd tank coming out. Spirit's happy with his tank count. Is going to be transferring off there. Does load up these bunkers at the front there. Doesn't quite get that repair off in time, but that's why you make 2 bunkers.
Yeah, true. We have our 2nd bunker up and running, but regardless, nice value here from MindelVK, doing whatever he can to try and keep Spirit here on his 3 base economy. Meanwhile, back across the map, Raven does show up here to just deny any mining at the natural.
Yeah, a lot of denied mining. Doesn't quite manage to take out too many probes, but we'll dip on back in there. I love this. This is such a good way to get that damage.
Yeah, exactly. There we go. 4 probes going down at the same time. MindelVK is not going to take this line down. He does have a couple more Stalkers in the main base of Spirit.
Yeah, a little bit of miss micro there. Doesn't quite dodge out the tank shots, but we'll be able to drop down to this low ground, and once again, not letting CCs build. He just hates workers.
He loves them, but he just wants them to have a break from life.
He's like, I am the SCV union boss. I'm here to make sure that your CC builder isn't working overtime.
Exactly. He's making sure the mandatory, allocated breaks are being taken here. Spirit is not overworking his SCVs.
It was like, you're letting your workers build the CC from start to finish all by themselves.
Oh.
No.
That's illegal.
That's illegal. Not only am I going to fine you for that, I'm going to kill the worker.
Just to make sure you don't do it again.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
He's going on break forever.
Meanwhile, here we go. Disruptor's waiting for the opportune moment. The Nova's going to go off. Oh, a little bit premature. Only gets 1 Marauder.
Yeah, just slightly mistimed there. Loses that moment of surprise as Spirit breaks through the side blockers. But Spirit is just going to be stimming and running on in, trying to find a good tank position. I am a little bit worried with all these Zealots here that, yeah, he's going to have to take this position slowly.
You okay? Is this what post called Asher's?
Yeah.
Oh my god, here we go. So Spirit, he's going to be stimming on forward here. Oh, actually going to be loading up and going for a drop at the same time. I do believe the Prism, it went down.
Oh, the turret takes out that Prism, as we just see. Going to be dropping on into that main, kind of cutting up the units between each other. Nice attack here from MindelVK. He's going to be able to clean up these tanks.
Oh, yeah, but a little bit of miscontrol there. He does waltz in with his Disruptor. The Disruptor does get focused down. The tank count does get reset. Meanwhile, the drop in the main base hasn't done too much. 6 workers have gone down. A couple of reinforcements does focus down the pylon. Oh, 1 second too late.
Yeah, just not in time to deny the Stalkers. Not really seeing much Blink Micro coming out of the Stalkers, but all the medevacs are going to be going down here, and that will be a costly loss here for Spirit, as we do see the Protoss taking the supply lead.
Yeah, exactly. Looking at the units lost, tab 4 tanks went down, the mass amount of bio for a handful of gateway units and 1 disruptor. Not quite worth it. At least the Prism has been dealt with, so Spirit doesn't have to worry about any kind of backstab, and he can focus on his aggression.
Yeah, that's right. And there's plenty of aggression being set up. We do see 3 medevacs kind of heading out to the dead space here, and I think they will just be waiting for a second prong to be set up.
That second prong is in this one, Marine. He's going for it, Puppy. He's going to try and distract the army as the drop is making a beeline in towards... Okay, doesn't go towards the pocket base yet, just harassing with a couple more auto turrets.
Yeah, so this Raven's still getting a lot of damage. Let me just check. We have 12 kills on that Raven. That's a good Raven.
That's a very good Raven, Puppy. Oh my god. Meanwhile, we have another triple drop going over towards the right-hand side as well. He has to be a little bit careful. MindelVK is kind of reading this. Does have quite a large Stalker count already in position.
Yeah, it does have the Stalkers in position. But we do see this. The triple drop going to be heading out to the right. We do see, you were right. The Marine is the extra prong.
Yeah.
Brings the army out of position.
Yeah, there we go. The army does head towards the third base at the same time. Triple drop going in towards the natural, and another triple drop going to be engaging those Stalkers on the right-hand side.
Yeah, and there are a lot of probes going down here. I don't think fighting with the probes was really the move here, but he's desperate to save that Nexus here. He will be able to, but this drop is going to get into the main. Yeah,
exactly. Drop gets into the main. The reinforcements headed towards the 4th base as well. MindelVK is being completely pulled apart.
Yeah, I love this style. This is this classic Cure style of TVP where you just kind of drop everywhere and just have the momentum constantly going every which way, and the Protoss just can't keep up, and they're just going to be losing probes here and there. It doesn't matter if they clean up little bits here and there, and GG, Spirit going to take the win in a chaotic game.
GG. Spirit felt like in control for most of it. Did lose it, did slip away when his kind of his big push did kind of fall in its face a little bit. MindelVK kind of took that momentum, but mate, when Spirit's going, mate, he's going. Like he was just all over the map there towards the end.
Yeah, he was just constantly attacking here, there, and everywhere. It doesn't really matter if you clean stuff up, because every one of those drops that goes down is taking down 10, 15 probes, and it's not the first or the second, but the third, the fourth, the ones that just kind of break you down in that war of attrition.
Yeah, exactly. And that's exactly what we saw there as MindelVK did crumble under the pressure, and Spirit, once again, his reign is strong. His reign will continue. Mate, there's just no way to be in position against Spirit.
It's impossible. No can defend.
I can't handle it. Oh my god. Ay.
No can defend.
I'm kind of glad I don't play COD with you guys, man. This is I can just imagine all of you acting this way. Oh god.
No, it's just me, because my brain's fried because I'm bad.
Oh, okay.
I can't keep up, so I just leave. I'm still there physically, but the brain is gone.
The brain is gone, Spappy. The brain died in the morning. It ain't the champ qualifiers. It's over.
That is true.
Oh god. How did the games go, by the way? We didn't get an update with you. I was desperate. I had to drag Chase onto cast.
They're okay. They're okay. I think both of those series were winnable. I just made some kind of silly series planning mistakes. Played builds that I don't practice. Something I do a lot in tournaments.
Why? Why do you?
I don't know.
Why?
I feel like I shouldn't play the same build over and over, but
Yeah.
I should. I probably should. I should just play the build that I win with until I don't win.
Shaking my head. We're heading over to the land of the Americas. So you win a game, and you're like, oh, this is so good. Let me do something that I haven't done before.
Yeah. I'm like, wow, this game went really well. I'm gonna proxy 3 racks now.
3.
That's what happened.
Oh my god.
It was not good. I don't practice that build.
You're like, that's why I do it to you on the ladder, Papa. You're my practice when I snipe you.
True.
Stay away, you animal.
Animal.
Oh god.
I should have 2 racks. You're right.
Yeah. What do you mean? It's just better than a 3 racks because it deals more
better.
damage.
Interesting.
It just kills them, Papi. Oh my god. As we are heading on over to the land of the Americas, and we already had one of them, and we're gonna have another just for you, Papi, just for you, because
Protoss.
I mean,
There's more?
it's another TBT.
Oh, okay, that's fine.
Yeah, that's only just for you, Papi, just for you.
Just for me.
We had one aggressive Korean Terran, now we're gonna have the one with the luscious, the beautiful, the hair, Papi.
Man, he's aggressive too. Oh my.
Yeah.
It's aggresh.
He is just aggresh, Papi. No can defend.
It's even shorter. You don't have time to say aggressive. You take that much time, you're dead.
You're dead.
Because he's stimming on top of you.
You just get 360 no scoped by some kid that
Sheesh.
yells at you. Is this the new glitch? Is it, instead of the glitch, it's ish? It's.
I mean, no one says this. I'm just saying it now because
Okay.
there's something wrong with me. As spawning in the bottom left-hand corner, playing for Team KZ, this is the Polish Terran in the blue. Spirit.
And spawning in the top right-hand corner of Waterfall, we have his opponent, the South Korean Terran player. It is Percival. Asher, you could say that this is the new Zoomer talk, and I would believe you.
Yeah, okay. Well, it is. Get with it, lad.
Oh god. The era of the Uj is over. It's now the Ij.
Time for ish.
Oh god.
This doesn't work with that many words, so.
Yeah. No, we can make it work. It's fine.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So you see Spirit once again was thinking about taking that second gas, but is actually going to go for the Rax expand again against an aggressive Terran. He's crazy.
He's actually crazy. Actually, I mean, I don't know. Maybe Spirit doesn't watch Twitch at the degen hours like we do, but maybe he doesn't know who Percival is. But for him to open this way, he's asking for it, Papi. He wants it. He wants the hair.
He wants the Korean pop music.
Look, I just really like Percival's hair. Okay. Oh god. As Percival himself does open up double gas, as we would expect from a more aggressive player, even locks that SCV out of his main.
Yeah, so he's going to be blocking that extra scouting at the same time. We actually see a Marine first coming out from Spirit. This is very strange.
Yeah, I mean, pretty interesting choice here. It does mean that he's going to be lacking or going to be waiting a little bit longer to get that scouting information. I guess just trying to be extra safe? Question mark?
Well, I don't think so. I think he has to keep this SCV up here because the Reaper should just win a fight straight up with the Marine, but it does look like the Reaper actually is going to be able to get it out in time. But Percival actually getting the first shot, so as long as he keeps away from the Marine, he can harass, but he's just going to play it safe and back off as we see a second Marine coming out of Spirit. This is a very interesting build. Definitely playing some mind games here.
Yeah, very interesting indeed. As he looks like he's going to be getting into more of that Reaper production. We do see that Percival still getting his CC on the low ground, just going for that factory expand. We're trying to find a way up this ramp, and with 2, and not with the Reaper to support, he can't take this fight. Oh.
Is he trying to catch Spirit out of position? As we do see that second Reaper going to be thrown down. We see the extra grenades as well, but Percival is taking a little bit too much damage, and we see Spirit confidently throwing down that reactor as well. So not really going to be able to get too much damage here, but there is a small window where he can run past this bunker. Or just shoot it.
Yeah. You know, he decides to do a little bit of DPS. You know, I'm sure that's going to come into play later on. Didn't want to risk anything trying to run past that bunker, but now we have a third Reaper. Likewise, Spirit is going to be waiting on top of this cliff face with that Hellion to get that volley off. Oh.
And Percival just going to be going for it. Does take out one of these Reapers. Second Reaper going down, so Percival's Reaper as well. We do see his Hellion backing off to get repaired on up, but that does open up this second angle.
Yeah, and here we go now with two Hellions. Percival feels confident enough to just dive in towards the natural base. 2 SCVs already going to be going down, depending on the micro, depending on the control. He can take down these Hellions.
Yeah, we see Spirit focusing down the Reapers. They do have the most DPS, so those will be going down. The Hellions do jump on up, but Percival loses everything for 2 SCVs. I'm not sure if that's worth it, as we do see Spirit going to be cancelling that unit, trying to get into his Raven as fast as possible. Actually not going to be too far behind in that regard whatsoever.
Yeah, exactly. The Raven counts of the Raven timings are quite similar to each other. Looking at the unit's loss type here, we can see that Percival did come out worse for wear. On top of that, Spirit, because of his opener, is ahead in the overall economy because of the mules, because of those SCVs. So, yeah, solid defense here by Spirit.
Yeah, exactly. So we are just seeing that tank getting started up. We're seeing the tanks on both sides, Ravens on both sides, all your normal TVT stuff. We're seeing the second starport. Yeah, very interesting. This is something that I've seen Special doing a lot, and I've seen people occasionally doing it specifically on this map. I don't really know enough to tell you why this map's so good for it, but it is something that we see a lot.
Yeah. I mean, I was about to say, you know, Juanito, is that you? You know, he is in Korea, you know, I mean, I wouldn't blame him if he is drawn in to Percival's kind of I would say Percival's going to be pushing out across the map here, looking to try and catch his opponent off guard, trying to keep the attention of Spirit back at home as he is going to be getting into that Viking production.
Yeah, we do just see that Cyclone eyeing up that Raven, giving it the eyes.
Oh. Yeah, giving it the patty eyes.
Yeah, the patty eyes. He sees it across the club. He's like, "Hey, baby, can I buy you a drink?
Hey, babe.
Hey, babe. Hey, Rebel B."
Oh, God. But Spirit, you know, for the time being, he wants none of it. He is not going to engage. He's going to back on up, get his CC on the high ground here, getting into the rest of his Raxes as well. His Reaper across the map, quickly looking at his vision, it looks like he did get into the natural. Spirit has seen the second starport.
Yeah, his Reaper is being really annoying, just picking away these SCVs. Gets 3 SCVs, already more damage than Percival got with his entire attack over at the natural. As we do just see this tank starting to kind of move around, try to get in position, but I am getting a little bit worried at this point that Percival might actually be the one trapping himself, as Spirit has a better tank count, has more energy on his Ravens as well.
Yeah, exactly. Like, pushing on in is going to be so difficult right now. Percival, the only thing that he can flex is really his Viking count, as he's going to try and edge on closer here with his tanks. He's trying to bait those Ravens forward as well.
Yeah, nice control by Spirit as well. Just going to be poking forward with those Marines, eating up the shots, but looks like the tank actually wasn't in range anyway.
Yeah. Smudge, puppy, wasn't in range. Is range of the mineral line, though. Meanwhile, we do see Spirit getting ready for a surround. He has landed the Vikings.
Yeah, we've got a big surround coming in. The turret's going down, landing Vikings. We see some SCVs being pulled to soak up the tank shots. We'll just be focusing down on all of those tanks, and Percival very late to land his Vikings in response, and GG is called. A lovely cleanup by Spirit, and comfortably takes down the all-in of Percival.
Oh, GG, well played. Spirit with great scouting, able to recognize what was coming his way, and also, as you were saying, great positioning as well. We saw how careful he was with his Ravens, how he was able to maneuver around Percival's army. Very cool, calm, and collected there. Didn't panic or anything crazy like that. Yeah, powerful play. Powerful.
Yeah, he did not get caught out of position. He was in position the whole time. What a king.
Actual king, as of course he is remaining the king of the hill with 3 wins under his belt.
Exactly. So Spirit making a very good run. We have seen him a lot of times over the past few weeks, starting and ending as King. He has made a few deep runs. I think the last time he was stopped by, I want to say Krystianer. I can't remember. And he was also stopped the other day by CuKu when he played Protoss.
You're never gonna forget that.
No, that was great.
That was peak StarCraft and peak drama as well. We needed a Patty Mac stream after that. We
need the Polish Patty Mac to get the inside scoop.
True. We need Krystianer to make a video about it. Oh god. Yeah, I'm just double checking, and yeah, last week, you know, a Spirit did end up falling to CuKu in the end. I wonder, would Eddie feed into the drama? Would he intentionally wait
send CuKu
for send CuKu in?
If he sends CuKu again, and then Spirit picks Protoss again, and then CuKu picks Protoss as well, and they do a PvP, and CuKu wins.
Oh my god. I was gonna say, what if Spirit plays CuKu, Spirit plays Terran, and CuKu beats him with Protoss?
And then CuKu renames himself to Soul because he took his soul.
CuKu renames himself to Spear-It. Oh no.
Oh my.
It's gonna be one of those casts. Asher.
It is.
Yeah.
I blame you. Gaslight a VIP.
What do you mean? You're the one coming in here post Conch. That's never a good thing.
Look, you tricked me. I thought I was casting World Team League. I was ready to cast Jiaxi and Dark and all the DPG boys and the Kaizi boys and whoever else is playing, and then you're just like, surprise! You're casting a TVT, because I know you love TVTs.
Yeah, I was doing you a solid, Papi. What do you mean?
You love when the tanks maneuver and they get in position.
Yeah.
And the Reapers dive in and they kill the SCBs, and Terran always wins because Terran's broken.
Yeah, you know, Papi, you know. See? Looking out for you. It's good for the brain.
I don't know about that. I think I need some recovery. I need some time to cast with Yaku just to regenerate the brain.
Oh no! What does that mean?
It means what I mean what I said.
Oh god. Speaking of it, meaning what you said, I also mean that we are heading over to the land of Europe. We have another contender. You were just talking about him, the Polish Patty Mac himself, the man without the stash. You know who it is.
I wasn't talking about him. It's Gerald.
Oh, there we go. Yes, Gerald, of course, of Rivia. Not anymore. Maybe.
Gerald of Hemsworth.
Yeah, Gerald of Liam Neeson.
Neeson?
What's his name?
What? Hemsworth. I said Hemsworth. You got the first name. I gave you the last name.
Oh, mate, Liam is going to come out strong. But how is he going to fare against Spirit? Because, you know, typically I favor Geralt. You know, he's a great player. He's amazing. He's beautiful. He has a stash like no other. But it was revealed yesterday, well, 2 days ago, during World Team League. The hair is gone.
It's back. It's all good.
He shaved, puppy.
He grew back.
He grew back. He just needs 1 day, puppy. 1 day is all he needs.
He needs to borrow it back. Who did he lend it to again? He lent it to Special. He just needs to get it back off Special.
No. Didn't he give it to Iba? That's
What, that's how Eba sneaks into the club? He's wearing Gerald's mustache.
That's how he got the Polish citizenship, right? He got Gerald's facial hair.
Eba just walked into the immigration wearing a trench coat with 2 other kids holding him up, and then he's got Gerald's mustache on.
Yeah,
I would like to apply for a Poland license.
And he got it. He got it, you know? Shout out to MeomaikA.
I know what you're talking about, and I don't know what you're talking about.
No, it was special. It's coming back to me.
Uh-huh. It was.
I remember now. I remember.
I'm glad you're coming around.
Look, it's been a long day, okay? It's been a long day.
Can you imagine, though, if Liam Neeson was Gerald or Rivia?
Yeah. Yeah.
What are you going to say? Patrick Star?
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
Okay.
Yeah. If Liam Neeson, as Gerald, that would not be too bad, you know. That would make sense, actually.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah. Wait, have you seen the show? Do you know what I'm about
The
to
Witcher?
say? Yeah.
Yeah.
He's looking for his daughter. He's looking for Siri.
Oh,
She's taken.
yeah.
She's actually taken. Like she's. it makes sense.
And he has a particular set of skills.
He does.
It's very vague. Like, it's not that threatening, is it? You're just like, I have a particular set of skills. Like, okay.
I'm a devil in the kitchen.
I cast StarCraft. Oh.
I can make really bad puns on the fly.
Can beat Diamond 2 Terrence.
Not many can do that.
No. They're animals.
I can be ahead 35 drones to 0 and still lose.
Wow. That is a particular set of skills. I guess he wasn't specific either, whether it was like a good set of skills or like...
It could, yeah. Could be bad.
What if it's just like a weird party trick?
Yeah.
His particular set of skills is like he can like turn his tongue into an S.
Into an S? What?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah. I mean, boats are easy. That's not really a particular set of skills.
Yeah. An S? I've never seen that before.
Yeah.
What are you talking about?
Well, exactly. It's a pretty cool skill.
It's crazy. He's cracked, but he's
and spawning in the bottom. Please play VIP. Spawning in the bottom right-hand corner of the map. Playing for Team KyZ. This is our Polish Terran, Spirit. With an S.
And spawning in the top left-hand corner of Nightshade LE, we have his opponent, the Polish Protoss player. Not purple or pink, he is blue. Representing Psystorm Gaming, it is Gerald.
We can't see him.
No, he's not a Polish purple people eater.
I just wanted to see if the mustache is growing back.
Oh, yeah. Should we tell him to turn on his cam? Should we?
Yeah. What did you call him after? Yeah, how's it going, bud?
No. It's like,
how's that mustache coming along?
Hey, bud, you're muted. We just wanted to look at your face. Oh, God.
Say no more.
Not like this. But yes, of course, we are continuing our run here for Spirit. So far, at least in the TVTs, he has proven himself. He's taken down 2 very powerful Korean Terrans. But what about his TVP? You were talking about it earlier. He has been felled in this matchup in the past.
Yeah. I do think Spirit does have a slightly different style in TVP as his other ones. He plays a lot more defensive in the other matchups, but TVP, he just kind of sends it, just kind of goes for it, kind of like we saw in that previous series where he was just sending all these drops across the map constantly against MindelVK. I wouldn't be too surprised to see him go for that kind of style as well. He is also known for his proxies. We did see Gerald checking for those, but that is not what he's going for this time.
Yeah, Gerald just making sure that nothing crazy is going on. There's no actor looking to replace him in his current Netflix show. Just looking out for himself as he's going to be getting into his own game here. I'm just really curious as to whenever we have our players pick the older maps. You know, Spear going for Everdream makes sense because Spear is a very old school player. Gerald, less so. For him to go for Nightshade is pretty interesting considering all the maps available to him.
Yeah. Let me have a little look around. Why would this be good? for Protoss.
I mean, I know the main.
There's bases.
There's a lot of bases.
There's minerals.
There's minerals. There's a little bit of gas.
Definitely a good Protoss map. Has all the necessary things. No, but in all seriousness, this does have a very defensible opening 3 bases. Does have some nice surface area towards the main as well for blinking in, which can make 4-gate blink builds go nicely. We see that he's not actually doing that. He's going for Phoenix instead. Probably Phoenix Colossus, and I think this will be really nice for the defensive properties of this map.
Oh, definitely. Meanwhile, commits to the shade. The Adept is going to get caught out here in the middle of the map. So a nice pick off by Spirit as he does head out across. And this is a little bit dangerous. You know, we don't really have that many units to work with. We only have 1 Adept. Thankfully, there is a shield battery. There is an overcharge just in case.
Yeah, we do see that Gerald is finishing off the wall here. So just going to be waiting for these Marines to arrive. But Spirit does think better of it. Backs on off, and seeing that there has been a lot of defense committed isn't going to be too unhappy with how this has gone.
Yeah, definitely. Meanwhile, quickly checking here, it looks like we already have 1 Widowmine. We're getting into our second. Look at the vision. Spirit hasn't been able to get into the main base. He actually is unaware as to the opener at the moment. The Phoenixes have not revealed themselves yet. So, yeah, he may not catch wind of this until he goes for that Widowmine drop. But no, there we go. The Phoenixes finally do show themselves as they take down this Hellion.
Yeah, they will be just defending that probe from the Hellion as he takes a rather quick third. So the Phoenixes have been revealed. I think once he gets up to more of a 5 or 6 Phoenix count, he might want to send those across the map as well. So we do see that Widowmine drop being sent out. So that's a little bit of an interesting move, almost a mind game to still go for the drop despite the Phoenix.
Yeah, definitely. Like, typically we see, I mean, at a certain point, maybe it's too late. Maybe the medevac was already done at that point by the time the Hellions did see those Phoenixes, so he's committing anyway. And perchance, the Phoenixes happen to be completely out of position. They're on the opposite side of the map as the drop is getting ready to go in. So, eventually.
Yeah, this is one of the tactics you can do. You can just kind of hide it to the side and wait till the Phoenixes show themselves and then send it in. So I think once these Phoenix do show in the main, he will be immediately boosting that medevac in.
Yeah, exactly. And here we go. They do reveal themselves here in the main base. A lot of Marines are going to get picked off, but thankfully the mineral line is kept completely safe. And there it is. The medevac does make a beeline for that natural.
Yeah, so this is going to be very unexpected. This is not really something that you normally do against Stargate. And we can see, yeah, Gerald was not expecting at all. He does not pull, and these probes are very stacked up. 8 of them go down right away.
Yeah. At the same time, another Widowmine is going into the main base as well. This time, Gerald is paying attention. At the moment, he's even loses a Phoenix across the map.
Wow, yeah, really nicely done by Spirit. He's going to be able to actually corner this mine in here, which this is a very weird situation because you don't really want to borrow it as Spirit. Oh, beautiful dodge by Gerald. Smooth moves, sir.
Mate, smooth moves, Papi. He may not have the stash, but he has the moves, Papi, as he does take down this Widowmine. The medevac is going to try and get the hell out of here. Gerald is going to attempt to hunt it down, anticipating where the path of that medevac is going to go. And after all said and done, again, some great economic damage. Spirit, after all of this, he's only down 2 workers. Well, 4 now.
Mate, you might lose the mustache, but one thing that never leaves you is the suave.
Exactly, the suave, the demeanor here of Gerald as he gets his third base fully saturated. The Phoenix count is still relatively high. Looking at the unit's loss count, he did end up only losing 1 of those Phoenixes when he does pick up a couple more of these workers.
Yeah, it's just going to be picking up a couple workers exposed there. The turret gets a little bit of hull damage on the Phoenix, not really enough to be too significant, as we see a very, very quick force going down for Gerald. And I think just recognizing that he is a little bit behind on the bases there, he's going to use these Phoenix just to establish map dominance while he does that.
Oh, exactly. And map dominance he does have. Spirit hasn't been able to move out. Oh, it looks like the Viking as well as the Cyclone are going to be going down. The repairs are barely good enough though. The Cyclone survives. Yeah,
quick reactions coming out there, but these medevacs under threat as well. And all of this is just keeping Spirit at home.
Yeah, exactly. Meanwhile, across the map, Gerald has just been happily macroing. He's going for double forge, double upgrades. We were talking about Phoenix Colossus earlier. He has opted not to go for Colossi. He's going for a mass swarm toss style instead. That does make sense as he's only taken 3 of his gases. Well, only has 2 gases saturated right now, going for basically just mineral saturation.
Yeah, exactly. And that also makes sense with the quick fourth is, yeah, we do see a little bit of a pause for lags. No. 200 MS. No. Wrong. Oh.
You're not lagging. What are you talking about? Keep playing.
Gaslight VIP all over again.
Oh
Can we get a translation, Kuro? Is it going to be 2 minutes late? It is, isn't it?
Oh my god. It will be 2 minutes late, unfortunately, but they're just checking their pings. We're diving back into this game. Looks like Spirit was correct. Gerald's, the lag is just in the brain. It's in his mind. It's not real.
So funny seeing that 11. So I don't know if you've ever watched Age of Empires. I know we're not really allowed to talk about that game, but they have like these voice lines that are built in, and if you type a number into the chat, it does the voice lines.
Oh.
And 11 is laughing. So it's like the nerdiest thing ever. When you go to a Twitch chat for Age of Empires, instead of saying lol, they type 11.
Oh my god. Oh my god. You're outing yourself right now as an Age of Empires 4 Twitch chat enjoyer, mate.
Yeah, I gotta support her.
True. Meanwhile, we do see Spirit pushing out across the map here. Gerald, unfortunately, was not able to stop this in the middle, wasn't able to engage. Has to be very careful as we do have 4 Widow Mines already set up here, and he wants to try and reduce as much damage on those Zealots as possible.
Well, we just see the devs just kind of sharking around. They might actually be able to eat up these mine shots. I was wondering if they were going to go right into the Marines to eat those up, but we do see a lovely engagement. These Zealots are going to be all jumping on, but the concave for Spirit is lovely here.
Oh, exactly. We did also see only 1 Widow Mine shot go off in the end. We did see the Phoenixes try and lift them up in the process. Gerald has held for the time being, and that Zealot count is only going to get higher and higher here. I have to worry. I have to wonder if if Spirit is ever staying his welcome.
Yeah, exactly. As you're referring to, every one of these war pins does change the equation, and that means Spirit needs to, if he wants to stay here, start to put on some pressure and start to trade out with these Zealots as much as he can. These bio-balls really function as a critical mass, so you have to keep that pressure up.
Yeah, and as we see that, the entire bio-ball does get completely surrounded here by those Zealots. It completely gets eaten up.
Yeah, Spirit gets completely decimated at the post there. He's going to be hanging back a little bit just to deal with his Phoenix, but yet another warp in of Zealots, and this is going to snowball. We do see the scan going down. We see that there are those gases missing, and Spirit is going to be trying to defend here desperately. But does he have enough bio to deal with this?
Oh my god, I don't know if he really does. We do have 2 Widow Mines coming out here on top of the ramp, but they both immediately get lifted up.
Yeah, great pickups there. Spirit is just going to be holding this ramp down. Gerald realizes he doesn't even need all of this at the moment. He's going to be ducking on over to get some SCV damage. 10 SCVs going down immediately. Yeah, 10
SCVs do end up falling here. Spirit still stuck on his 3 bases. Quite oversaturated, so he can try and transfer a couple of workers over. But again, the reason why Gerald just did so well there were his upgrades. He had 1-1, whereas +1 armor just now finishing up here for Spirit. And now, if he wants to, he can even expand again and take a 5th. And that's exactly what he's doing.
Yeah, there we go. He's going to be taking that 5th, does realize that he has a little bit of room to breathe. We see Spirit similarly going for that 4th on location, will be scouted out by the Observer, and with this open area in front of the 4th, I think we're going to be seeing some Zealots get sent there right away.
Oh yeah, exactly. Here we go. The Zealots, the main army is headed towards that 4th base. Meanwhile, the main army of Spirit has been scouted out of position, so Gerald is fully aware that he is safe to go for this run by.
Oh, he's out of position.
He's out of position, Papi. Spirit, he takes down the proxy gateway, but again, he does reveal his hand. At the same time, 1 drop in towards the 3rd overcharge is going to make sure that not much damage is done here.
Yeah, but the overcharge has been forced. That means he can just jump straight back on into this main. Looks like there are going to be enough of these Phoenix to deal with it. We do see the whole position Zealots being dragged on in, and he is going to be jumping on top of this shield battery once again. Spirit with his multi-prong dragging the Protoss player out of position.
Oh my god, exactly. But at the same time, who's really out of position? Because we see a mass surround with all of these Zealots. We are forced to pick up. There aren't that many pieces to really punish these medevacs. 3 full medevacs are forced to commit to go in towards the natural.
Yes, forced to commish, and does get this position once again. He's going to be picking away at these Phoenix and gets the pickup again. Really nice focus fire there, and the recall is forced. He's just pulling Gerald back and forth everywhere, and it looks like he actually has enough mines now to hold this position. Well, I don't know if that's enough Zealots. It's so hard to say position now. It's really
I was about to say, I heard your body fight saying position.
Yeah.
What's wrong with you? As we just see a couple of Zealots trickling on in, but the bio army is just too much here. We see once he gets going, he cannot be stopped. GG gets called, and Spirit takes another game, takes down the Polish Protoss.
GG. Wonderful multitask coming out from Spirit there, just churning through the Protoss like a hot knife through butter. And he remains the king.
He remains the king of the hill. Who can stop? Can anyone stop this man? Oh my god, it may just have to be a Zerg. I don't know. I mean, Gerald was looking quite powerful in that game, you know, when he had that map momentum, when he was pushing out across map, breaking in towards the natural base. Unfortunately, he didn't really have a way to reinforce his army, so he couldn't just keep that pressure up and break the main, so he was forced to back off. And unfortunately, I don't think he was necessarily missing warp-ins, but I guess it did come down to the fact that he was being pulled apart, that he was having a hard time splitting up his army to defend against the drops and the main pushes and everything that was going on.
Yeah, exactly. So we especially with that Zealot style, even with the Phoenix 2 support, you could see that as soon as the Phoenix count got whittled down a little bit, there wasn't really anything to stop Spirit from just bouncing back and forth between the bases and eventually kind of checkmating Gerald after a few too many recalls, a few too many Zealots being caught trickling in.
Yeah, exactly. And with that, Spirit is on fire tonight. Like, and this is what I've been waiting for personally, because historically when we see Spirit in these King of the Hill tournaments, he shows up, we're like, oh my god, Big Daddy Spirit is here, you know, one of the best Terrans in Europe. And then he doesn't last too long, you know. Usually his reigns are quite short, but this time he's on a tear.
Nothing to be ashamed of, but yes, at the same time, he is going to be lasting a little bit longer this time around, as he does pick up that.
I was like, what?
He does pick up that little bit of extra money. So, of course, with this format, with the King of the Hill, you do get, I think it's $8 per win, something like that. It's not bad at all.
Yeah, it's not bad. You know, it does add up over time, you know, and
yeah.
As you were saying, it's not about the duration, it's about the experience. It's about making sure everyone is satisfied by the end. Or at least
exactly
you're satisfied. And then just leave. Okay.
The Terran won. I am satisfied. But speaking of Terrans, one thing that we haven't seen yet is a Zerg. And if there's one thing that can take down a Terran king, it's any Zerg.
I wish that was true.
Get in there, lad. It's time to be king.
Oh, let's go, Bobby. It's time to earn my keep. As we have another player that has been chosen. All right.
Beautiful.
I'm going to put your knowledge to the test, Asher. Okay. It is another Polish Protoss player, but it's not the one you think it is.
Papi?
Not Papi. Not Papi.
Krystianer Polish?
He is Polish.
Is it Krystianer?
No. It's not Krystianer. It's not Mana. I said it's not who you think it is.
Well, how am I going to get it if it's not who I think it is?
More hipster, Papi. More hipster.
More hipster?
More Melbourne, Papi.
Ziomek.
Oh, he got it! He got it! Let's go! Ziomek is going to be the next player up against Spirits.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
I had to look it up, but I got there.
God damn it. Shaking my head.
I just looked at some old brackets.
Oh, God. I assumed that you were going to go for Rodzin. I thought you were going to go for Rodzin first.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that would make sense.
Yeah,
He was in Plat Heroes, so I should be familiar with him.
should be. Oh, God. But yes, here we go. We are continuing our Polish derby here. There are plenty of Polish Protoss players to pick from. And the next one up, second one up, is going to be that Ziomek.
Gonna be Eva.
But he has been streaming a lot of Protoss, not gonna lie. It's a problem.
Another son disappointing you.
Yeah.
Although, speaking of sons disappointing you.
Oh, true.
Starduck did qualify today, didn't
I
he?
was gonna say Asher did get knocked out of it.
Whoa. Whoa.
Oh, it's okay. I love you, puppy. I love you.
See.
Starduck did qualify. He did qualify. Surprisingly, I was honestly not really convinced that he could take Josh down. He was fighting
Josh
against.
plays Terran?
Yes, exactly. Mate, Starduck was smudging hard when he had to play run amok. Oh my god, but it's okay because he knew what he needed to do. He had to make DTs.
True. Someone else who knows what they need to do, which might be making DTs. This is Blaze's Ziomek.
And spawning in the bottom left-hand corner of Data Under the Sea, we have the Polish Terran player representing KyZ Gaming. The current king of the hill. Can anyone stop this man? It is Spirit.
He's what? He's on the same team as Krystianer.
He is. He is.
Yeah. They're friends.
Is that what that means?
Yes.
They're best buds, Papi. They never
Best
go.
buds.
They never go anywhere without the other.
They're holding hands right now. In friendship.
In friendship, Papi. In friendship. Yeah, it's honestly great to see. I believe this is a new pickup. Let me just double check. And no, never mind. He's been on Team Blazer for years now. I was like, Ziomek, oh my god, recently on Team Blazer. I checked Wikipedia. He joined in 2017.
That's alright. We're glad to have you, Light. Recently joining CranKy Ducklings. Beautiful to have you here.
Thank you, thank you. Oh my god. I've been waiting.
You're fired after this cast, but you know, it was fun while it lasted.
Oh my god. Yeah, just a little bit shocking to me just because when I think of the Team Blazer Protosses, I do think of Krystianer, Ziomek trying to be as annoying as possible, but ooh, the CC is thrown down.
Yeah, it's Puppy, it's not in position.
Is it not in position?
No, I think it's a bit to the left.
Is it?
Yeah.
To the left, to the left.
I mean, that's fine. We'll just pick it up.
Yeah, that's,
we have that kind of privilege.
Hey, Terran's broken, Papi. This building can be out of position. You can just reposition it, mate. It doesn't matter.
Yeah.
It is out
fine.
of position. Yeah, it is. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a little bit out of position.
It's Papi, it's out of position.
Is the Polish Protoss gonna perceive that it's out of position and punish?
Oh, there you go. The linguistic capabilities of Asher is unrivaled.
My one brain cell is on overload right now.
it's on shield battery overcharge, mate. It's cracked.
Exactly.
Papi. It's cracked. Does he know that it's out?
I don't know. I think he might have forgot. I'm pretty sure he put it there on purpose.
Yeah.
That's okay.
Copium.
That's okay.
I'm sure he's waiting for the orbital to finish. I'm sure. Like he doesn't.
That actually does
waste
make
any time.
sense.
Yeah.
You get more energy.
Yeah, exactly. Like it's worth it.
It is?
Yeah.
Okay. I'll take your word for it.
Now he has to wait until the meal. Oh,
oh, he did it. Let's go.
Let's go, Papi.
As we do see, once again, he's going for this 5 Marine, 1 Hellion move out. This is a little bit of an old school build. Kind of nice to see our Spirit bringing it back, having a bit of a resurgence here. As that Hellion is going to be jumping into the main, and these Marines just going to be pushing back the Stalker at the same time. So nice little timing coming out. He's going to be able to focus down a lot of these probes now.
Yeah, unlike Gerald, this shield battery was a couple of seconds too late, so Ziomek wasn't able to hold the line out of the front door. Meanwhile, the Marines, they just stim on forward, or they move on forward, and they take down 6 probes.
They got stim already. It's broken.
It's broken, Papi. Oh my god. They don't even need stim.
Yeah, so very nice trade getting those 6 probes out. As a response, we're going to be seeing after this 2-gate blink, Ziomek is going to be very comfortable just to throw down his 3rd at a nice early timing. So not expecting any big aggression to be coming out just yet from Spirit, and he's correct on that count.
I mean, you say no big aggression, but this aggression's pretty big, Bobby. We saw how much damage they dealt earlier or in the previous game as the mine drop is headed towards the natural base. Blink is going to finish up in a couple of seconds. Ziomek does have his stalkers in between his bases. Does he react?
Yeah, he is going to be jumping on back, and we do see that Unburrow coming out from Spirit as well. So nice little attention to detail. Just going to be denying that mining for as long as he can.
Ooh.
Just a micro aggresh.
Yeah, the micro on both ends is looking quite good. One probe going down for those 2 mines, but one of the mines still remains alive here in that dead space between the 2 bases. Oh, and also a decent amount of scouting. Look at the vision of Spirit here. He was able to confirm the Twilight Council, and Ziomek is approaching this very differently compared to Gerald.
Yeah, there we go. Just going to be throwing it down that Robo Bay, throwing down the Forge as well. So it's going into a very, very standard game. Going to be looking to be the defender. Maybe even go for a bit of a 3 Colossus timing a little bit later on.
Oh, yeah, exactly. It's going to be important here for Spirit once he does go with his medevac to confirm the production here, to confirm the tech of choice for Ziomek, as he is going to be able to slip on in. It does borrow that mine, and once again, Ziomek has eyes on this. Oh, they're
needs to see that tech. Needs to see the production.
Oh boy. I can feel the brain cells leaving. I can. My brain cells, not my brain cells. I mean.
Oh, okay,
yeah.
As we just said, medevac is going to be slipping on out of there. The Stalker is being repositioned to deal with any aggression on the front. We do say that first Colossus on the way. The upgrades for Spirit still a little ways off, so still going to be maybe a minute or 2 away from his first push, but does have his 3rd setup already down on that low ground, and is just droning, probing SCV. Doesn't sound right, does it?
It doesn't. I struggle a lot with it. There are times where I accidentally say droning or probing, and like when I'm casting like Zerg or Protoss, I just correct myself and I say the other word, but like when I cast Terran, I can't say anything.
Mewling. Mewling it up.
Yeah.
Nah.
Nah.
It's not the same.
Why I don't play Terran.
That's not why you don't play Terran. You don't play Terran because it's too hard.
Opium.
You don't have hotkeys.
As of course Spirit is just getting underway. I think what's impressive is that Spirit is only down 2 workers, or down even 1 worker, so his economy is booming right now. He's getting away with that greed. Ziomek not as much. You could argue that there were maybe opportunities for him to even take a faster 4th base or try to get ahead more economically. Like, he hasn't lost too many workers, but I guess maybe I'm underselling and underplaying the 6 probes he lost in the early game.
Yeah, so the 6 probes, because they were lost so early, that was a pretty big deal, but also just how taxing it was just to be forcing all that multitask, to be forcing all that loss of mining time. The mining time is really significant there, and Spirit just throughout that distraction, throughout maybe just slightly cleaner macro, has found himself with a huge supply lead, and he's going to be looking to push on ahead here and deny this 4th.
Yeah, exactly. Here we go. The 4th just now gets thrown down. The tanks are getting sieged up in position. The Widow Mines as well. No Ravens to take down that Colossi, but we have the cancel.
Yeah, we have the cancel. We have the scan. We do have the Kolosh getting into position, as these units are going to be setting up a big concave here, trying to attack on in and just kind of canceling each other out. Neither army wanting to bite just yet.
I like Kolosh. It's nice. It's a nice word.
Yeah.
It's like you're wearing...
Feels good.
Yeah, it does. As a couple of right shots are going to be going off here on the sentries of all things. At least the tanks, at least the siege units have been broken. But what about the bio army? Spirit's going to be stemming on forward here. The gateways...
Oh, he's going for the Kolosh.
He's going for the Kolosh, puppy. He wants to wear them. Do we have the micro? Can we save them? We do save one Colossus, but not the other.
Yeah, and these Zealots are just going to be able to defend that last Colossus. Oh, but the Colossus just gets dropped back on front to these Marauders, and yeah, Spirit is going to be stimming on in there, does not care about that shield battery overcharge, and gets the GG.
GG, well played. Very solid macro there from Spirit. Nothing too fancy, to be honest. I guess we did really see why he does go for that opener, the same opener that he went for against Gerald, because there are times where the Protoss maybe just isn't quite ready for it, and things can escalate very quickly, and you touch on it, right? Like the earlier you lose probes, the more impactful it is.
Yeah, exactly. And even just that mining time, especially if you can keep that drop alive and dip back on in, you don't even really need to get any probes. You just need to get mining time, really. And this is why Protoss players do find this opening so frustrating to deal with.
Yeah, exactly. And there's also a reason why there are a lot of Protoss players that attempt to go into Stargate openers with Phoenixes to shut down those drops. But it can also be kind of difficult to kind of make that choice, especially on a smaller map. The larger ones, you can get away with it more. Alas, in the end, Ziomek does end up falling, and Spirit, he takes his 5th win here.
Yeah, as we go up to this 1/3 mark of the event for the day, Spirit finding himself still the king and wants to extend his reign.
Oh, he
wants to be the king of kings.
I don't know if I'm hearing things, but I could hear the staggered sentences, and in my brain, I could hear your brain like trying to find a way to squeeze in an ish.
Yeah.
I could hear it.
Yeah.
I could hear your brain slowing down at certain points of the sentences, like you were like listening to it in your head.
Does it fit here? Yeah. No. Does it fit here? No.
Yeah, the entire way through, you were just like checking each word to see if it would work.
Yeah. Yeah, that's gonna be a thing for a little while.
Oh god.
Good luck.
You were QAing your own sentence there in real time. Oh god.
Yeah. But yeah, we are seeing a really nice run out of Spirit. It has been looking very confident against his Protosses, so I'm wondering now, do we need to send out a Zerg, unironically, to help deal with the king?
Oh, mate, I don't know if maybe you are Eddie in disguise, but you have called it. The Protoss and the Terran, they cannot hold a candle here to Spirit. We are getting into our next game. Oh, in a fresh new map. It is going to be a TVZ against a Southeast Asian Zerg.
MeomaikA.
I don't know. I don't know if Mio is actually an OSC Elite member.
Demi?
Demi.
Yeah, it's our boy Demi.
Yeah, let's go. Vroom, vroom. Varun is here to try and get the W, to try and claim that crown. And no surprises here. He does pick Eternal Empire.
Did you just say vroom vroom?
That's how you say. That's the meme, Papi. That's Varun.
Oh no.
Oh no. Okay, Mr. Ish. Animal, Papi.
Bodish.
Nah,
that doesn't work.
I don't know what you tried to say.
Yeah, me neither. As spawning in the bottom left-hand corner of the map, his reign is long, his reign is strong. It is the Polish Terran in the red, playing for KyZ. It is Spirit.
And spawning in the top right-hand corner of Eternal Empire, we have the Indian Zerg player representing Alpha X. It is Demi. Beautiful, just playing out them fair-ish.
Farish.
Farish. You're just going. No, not gonna lie. Half of your issues are like have like a lead flare to them.
Oh what?
Like a lead flare to them. Like I love it.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
I want a kebab now.
Wish he didn't say that. We're not going to talk about food again.
Oh no. What did you eat today, Asher? What did you eat?
Oh, I had some mini pancakes with cream and strawberries just then.
Oh
before.
my god.
And Nutella. There's a really nice dessert place near me that does Uber Eats, and I spend way too much money on it.
Pancakes for dinner. You love to see it.
I had some food at some stage.
Oh, yes, food. It's food. Pancakes.
Maybe I didn't. Oh my god.
You're an animal.
It's all just a blur.
Oh my god.
I'm kind of My brain's a bit broken after this weekend, to be honest. With all the casting with the ANZ Champs qualifiers, it's been a big weekend for both of us.
It has been a big weekend, and it's not just the casting, it's not just the playing of StarCraft. Like, in the midst of all that, instead of sleeping, you just play more COD.
Just play COD, yeah. Love how we both tripped on big.
We did.
We're so in sync, lad.
We're animals, puppy. We're animals. As we do see, Spirit just, opening up quite standardly, is going across the map with his Reaper. Meanwhile, Demi, likewise, hatch gas full, nothing too crazy. Third base is on the way. Again, I don't really expect to see anything too wild out of Demi, especially on such a large map. Ooh, as he loses one of his links.
Yeah, definitely. This is a map that can be pretty strong for Zerg in the way that traditionally big maps can be strong for Zerg. It has good open areas through the middle. It can be a little bit difficult as well for the Terran to extend to get their fourth base, and that can be a moment that the Zerg can look to put pressure on, especially with these big open areas if they do take that low ground base. Meanwhile, for the Terran, there are some nice chokes, especially around that natural, so you do get a pretty comfortable first three bases, and this does sometimes lend itself towards mech play.
God damn it. Thankfully, we do have a second Rax on the way. Interesting, as we did have a 3cc opener, but it's a 3cc 2-on-1.
Yeah. So that means no mech. You can breathe a sigh of relief.
Thank God. And I have to wonder if he's going to pair this with an armory as well. We have seen that in the past, but no, never mind. We don't really have any continued helium production here. It's going straight into that start point.
That build's sick though. I know the build you're talking about.
Yeah.
I'm a big fan.
I think HonMonO did it today.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I thought Clem and Hiramarim were playing around with it a bit in the last map pool. I mean, you kind of had to play with every opening in that last map pool because it was garbage for Gerald.
It was balanced, Poppy. It was balanced. What do you mean? Oh,
it was
God.
awful, but yeah, we do just see that 3cc 2-on-1 on the way. We see Demi as well, just going to be slipping in with this link to get a scout. All he really sees is 4 Marines. That is a little bit more than you would normally expect at this time. So he might start to suspect something, especially once he sees that there aren't more Hellions joining these two.
Yeah, exactly. He hasn't gone for an Overlord Scout into the main base, so he's playing this pretty blind. He's not quite entirely sure what he's up against, but he's continuing to drone. He doesn't believe that it is. I mean, he saw the Hellion, so it's not a standard 2-on-1, so he knows that he is safe for the time being. Throwing down his Baneling Nest, going to be delaying his Evos, instead going for a faster lair, or going for his lair.
Yeah, so it does look like he is going into his trademark Muta style, and this is going to be a little bit difficult in terms of dealing with the 2-on-1. The 2-on-1, I know a traditional 2-on-1 can hard counter Muta play. I'm not sure exactly how a 3cc 2-on-1 matches up against it.
Yeah, I wonder. I mean, now we see more as to why Demi did want to go for this map. He's taking all of his gases, or at least for the time being, he has 4 of his gases. We should be seeing Aspire shortly. Because this map is so large, it does favor Muta play as well. But as you were saying, he's not going to have that much on the ground to support. But, mate, he's got plenty of queens. He's fine, right?
Maybe. But we do see this drop is going to be unloading here, trying to get to the denial on the 4th here. A little bit of a late reaction by Demi. Is going to have to cancel that base. Loses a drone as well, but should be pretty comfortable just to hold this high ground. We do see him just stalling a little bit, trying to buy time for these Banelings, as they will be popping, but without speed. So he's going to have to be very careful with those, that he doesn't get them sniped.
Yeah, exactly. Meanwhile, a couple of overlords are going to go down as well. Looks like Spirit is going to try and dance with death. He doesn't try to force his way in towards the 3rd base. Will back off, content to deny the 4th for the time being. And Demi, looking at his units here, looking at his structures, actually goes for 2 Evo chambers, starts his upgrades, but there is that Spire.
Yeah, it doesn't want to be too greedy against this mass marine style. That does make a lot of sense. That is one of the reasons that 2-on-1 can be really good against mutas, is just because the high marine count never really lets the mutas get out of control. But meanwhile, we do see Spirit actually setting up his tanks here to help defend, to attack this 4th. And yeah, this is such a tough spot for Demi. He doesn't have the creep necessary to get on top of these units, and Spirit kind of just bullying him here, not allowing him to take a 4th. And this is a style, especially with the high numbers of Ling Bane, where you do want to be out on the map, you do want to be kind of dominating, pushing back that Terran, and you need a lot of lava to do that as well.
Yeah, exactly. We need another base here. Even a macro hatch would do him well. Demi is forced to expand over on the right-hand side of the map instead. Should be fairly safe here as the army is nowhere near it, and it takes quite some time to rotate over to that side. As I say that, a couple of Hellions are going to scout this, are going to confirm that fourth.
Yeah, so the Hellions just dipping on over are going to get eyes on that fourth. We should just see a small number of Lings being split off here for Demi as he does just zone out the units with his queens. But those Hellions actually finding themselves in an incredibly annoying position though.
Oh, exactly. Baneling's forced to roll in as well. There we go. The Hellions are now cleaned up. Demi's trying his hardest to try and re-spriddle this creep. Double expanding here, taking a fifth base. But, oh, the tanks are in range on the high ground.
Yeah, lovely tank position here, and I definitely don't think Demi's going to be able to get this base up. We should be seeing that cancel go down pretty quickly, but these Marines actually pose quite a lot of a threat as well because there's no creep here to set up a surround.
Exactly, the creep has all receded. The Queens have been having a hard time spreading the creep here on the left-hand side of the map. Meanwhile, Spirit also hasn't really lost too much of his army at all. He's just been bullying Demi, as you were saying earlier, and now he is free to send out a double drop towards the real fourth.
Yeah, and this is great for Spirit. The style that Demi's going for, this Mutiling Bane, it's really designed to keep the Terran off the map, to keep them back home, pinned back, to have the Mutas constantly harassing and being annoying, and he just hasn't been able to do that at all.
He really has. The first tank is going to be going down there. Every tank is going to get cleaned up, but the target firing on the Banelings. Oh, for a moment, Demi, his army was idle, and GG gets called.
Yeah, GG is called. That was just too costly for Demi. Demi realizes just how far behind he is and that he can never deal with this push, and GG has to be called. Spirit, once again, getting the win.
Exactly, really punishing the more tech greedy style of Demi there, trying to invest and trying to go into that Spire. Did delay his own upgrades when he really did have to rely on pure Lingbane Queen early on, and things really snowballed really quickly there. I do think that not being quite in position to defend that first fourth, and with the units that he had, I think we both maybe agree that he could have with his queens and with his lings, but as soon as that fourth was cancelled, suddenly, you know, we don't have it as a launch point for like any more creep. Suddenly he's forced even further back, and Spirit took this just a commanding position there.
I don't agree, like.
Oh, no, you don't think he could have held? Okay, never mind.
No,
it was over, Poppy. It was over. He was dead before it started.
I don't know. It's a very interesting situation where I don't know if it's something about how the map's organized that he wasn't able to get any creep ahead of his fourth to defend. That low base, yeah, it looks really difficult to organize a defense because even if he did have creep out the front, he wouldn't have had creep around the top where the tanks could have sieged up, where they did eventually go to. I don't know if you just can't take that fourth and Demi forgot about this map, or yeah, I don't know. We'd have to ask him.
You could also argue that maybe it took him too long to recognize that this position would be a little bit too difficult and to expand on the right-hand side, right? Like that hatchery was pretty late, and we were talking about it earlier about how like you need that hatchery, you need that larva desperately to try and keep up production-wise with the Terran.
Yeah, 100%. I guess as well, going for that fast layer, you probably have a few less queens, so that might have been one of the reasons that the creep wasn't as far out.
Yeah, definitely. Tis quite possible as we are getting ready for our next game here, and oh, Papi, mate, you're getting spoiled.
Is it Papi? Oh, it's another Terran. I know what you're saying.
Yes,
Is
yes.
it CuKu?
It is going to be another Terran player. Unfortunately, we are saving the drama for later instead, as Nicoract is going to be coming out.
Ooh, this definitely could be the player to take down the king in spirit. Nicoract is a TVT specialist, and I'm definitely excited to see what kind of crazy builds that he has in store. He's definitely got some offbeat, wacky builds, and it's just in general very strong in the matchup.
Oh yeah, exactly. I feel like TVT is kind of his speciality. You know, this is where he can punch up in certain ways, and this is where he can really thrive. So if anyone can bring down Spirit, I do think that Nicoract has a very, very good chance.
Yeah, I mean, we even saw back when the Duckling tournaments were happening. Nicoract actually putting in some very good performances against Beyond. I can't remember exactly if he was beating him. I think he did beat him some of the weeks, but
Yeah.
I just remember them having some very close back and forth games.
Yeah, he did beat him a couple of times. Like it's kind of crazy that specifically like Nicoract had Beyond's number to be able to take maps at least. So yeah, something you don't see too often here, especially against a more lesser known player. But we'll see if he can do it again, as we are going to be loading on in to Cosmic Sapphire.
Yeah, so very interesting choice of map here. Much bigger map does make things a little bit weird and wacky with the TVTs, especially since the main is so big. There isn't really a siege position at the third that can hit the main, and that does change things quite a lot. Or it's at least not as threatening, but anyway. Here we do have our challenger to the throne. Spawning in the top left-hand corner of the map, it is the Blue Terran playing for Psystorm. This is Nicoract.
And spawning in the bottom right-hand corner of Cosmic Sapphire, we have the Polish Terran player himself, the king of the hill, the man that will not be dethroned with 6 wins under his belt. Representing KyZ Gaming, it is Spirit.
Man, he has gotten out the needle, gotten out the thread. He has sewn himself to the throne by the seat of his pants. You'll have to tear him off it with his pants. You have to tear his pants off
Stop.
to get him off
Stop.
the throne.
What are you doing? I was so confused. I was like, why is he going for like a sewing angle? What's happening, man? You just kept going. I was like, what? Why? I don't understand the logic.
He's sewing himself to the throne.
Yeah, why?
He doesn't want to leave, but
Why is he sewing? Why is he sewing? Why is he not gluing himself to the throne? What's...
I don't know.
Do people
It's a good question.
Do people sew themselves to thrones? Is that a saying?
Do people sew at all anymore?
Spirit
Generation.
Does. Spirit does.
Yeah. He does. He's a renaissance man.
Yes. You know, he is one of the most renowned tailors in the CuKu sector.
Oh. There you go. Did you see Spirit on this map? Actually, on the bigger map, rather interestingly, not going to be going for the Rax expand. Also against a player that is arguably less aggressive than the 2 players that he did go for the Rax expand against. But I mean, he won those games, so who am I to say?
Look, you cannot comprehend the logic here of Spirit, not in the current state that we are in. It's not gonna happen, Papi. It's just not gonna happen. As yeah, so far we have relatively similar builds here. We do see Nicoract going across the map, and it looks like the Reaper is going to stumble across this building SCV and delay the CC.
Yeah, this is kind of wild. This kind of move is a move that I would get very upset with my ladder opponent for doing, because he's gone for a Reaper reactor and sent his Reaper across the map, and that means he has no unit at home to deal with the Reaper of Spirit.
Up! Ooh. And as a result, 2 SCVs are going to be going down to third. SCV maybe as well. Looks like he will get that third and will try and attempt to escape here. Looks like he'll be boxed in and the Reaper will go down.
Yeah, so 3 SCVs going down to the Reaper. A little bit of a shame for Spirit because he will be having to fight off a lot of Reapers and Hellions, so that extra Reaper would have helped here. We'll have to see what his response is going to be as he does go into that reactor. So just going to be reactoring out Marines to help deal with this as he goes for the Cyclone as well.
Yeah, there we go. Is going for that Cyclone. He's gonna have to wait a little bit there as he was supply blocked for 1 moment. So there's gonna be a window where Nicoract can maybe overwhelm. Can he get on top of this building SCV once again?
Yeah, there we go. He's going to be diving right in there. Spirit a little bit out of position with those Reapers and Hellions. He's going to be taking a lot of shots on there. The SCV has been pulled away. It will survive, but it's been found.
Oh, it's been found out. The SCV will be going down here once again, forcing the delay back across the map. Nicoract does already get his CC up and running, morphing into an orbital, but now with the help of the Cyclone, Spirit should regain control of his natural.
The SCV should have sewn himself to the CC.
So
as we do see the Cyclone going down, so that is a very high value target there that Nicoract's been able to take out. And yeah, we see why Nicoract is such a TVT specialist. He has found a really nice lead from this opening.
Yeah, he just knows the angles, he knows the timings, he just knows how to get damage over time here. As Spirit is finally going to be able to get his CC up. We do see the defensive cyclone out for Nicoract, so likelihood of Spirit getting any damage here is not looking very high, as we are going to be getting into our mid game, working towards our tanks and our Ravens.
You see this Reaper going to be poking in there. The Marines are in a position they will be taking down that Reaper, as Hellion just pokes in at the front as well. So just going to be making sure that everything is, you know, where it needs to be. There's no drops coming across the map his way, and just establishing a little bit of map control. We do see that he remade the Cyclone as well, so I do believe that means it should be behind on the tank count. And yeah, he is behind one full tank here, which could become significant later on. Means that he doesn't really have the right to push between these two players.
Yeah, it really does show how crucial it was that he did end up losing that first Cyclone. You know, it means just to be safe, he had to invest into another, had to delay everything else. So another great little win here for Nicoract. Meanwhile, even as the Hellion tries to gain control of the Zonaga, is unable to.
Yeah, beautiful stuff from Nicoract here is just going to be establishing all of that map control. It is so important in TVT. Gets an eye on exactly what's going on from Spirit. We'll be able to spot this little move out as well. It signifies that Spirit's looking to set up his third.
Yeah, exactly. A third CC halfway done in the main base, getting ready to land. Meanwhile, we don't see a third in sight yet from Nicoract. Instead, he's just banking up his army. He's already got 2 Ravens. He's got a 3rd Raven on the way. Nicoract's going to be content with only 1, immediately starting Viking production instead.
Yeah, and this does open up a little bit of window here. I was talking about it before where Spirit is behind a tank because he lost that Cyclone and decided to rebuild it. And with these extra Vikings coming out, he's also behind 2 Ravens. And usually when you go for this 3 Raven push, when you go for this 3 Raven build, you're looking to hit a timing to hit a push. My goodness. Yeah. And I think he does recognize that he's ahead on tanks, and that's why he's gone for the 3 Ravens. So this could be a very scary push to hold once that 3rd Raven comes out.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy, right? Like, Nicoract is ahead in so many different ways. The tank count, the Raven count, which kind of puts him even further ahead tank count-wise once he gets those disables off, if he gets the disables off, I should say. So there's a massive opportunity here. Finally, he does have his 3rd CC on the way. It is very late in comparison. He's getting into double NG base behind this, but this move out here from our blue Terran is going to be quite devastating, or it can be.
Yeah, 3rd CC is actually crazy. That's really interesting. But we do see these 3 Ravens, they are brimming with energy. They will be able to disable all 3 of these tanks, maybe even throw down some turrets as well. We see instead going to be throwing down a whole load of turrets. We do see the siege up, not quite in range of the tanks, so a little bit of a misplay there from Nicoract. Does expend all of his Raven energy, loses all his Ravens, loses those turrets, and Spirit has a nice lead now. He's going to be setting up these SCVs to pull. Drops the Vikings on the front. They're going to be focusing down those tanks, and beautiful cleanup coming out from Spirit.
Yeah, exactly. Nicoract had a massive opportunity earlier, and he kind of fumbled it towards the end there. The Ravens really didn't accomplish much at all. The tanks weren't able to get in position either, and now Spirit completely crushes the army.
Somebody stop this man. My goodness.
Somebody stop this man. I was gonna try and bring it up in between games here, but Eddie did let us know that now, because of Spirit's run already today, he has surpassed Zest and Cure in overall earnings in OSC events. Like, he is raking up that money. He is just making bank tonight, and he's looking to make even more.
Wow, hitting that 4th place position as we do see Spirit just going to be edging forward, just going to be using this tank Viking lead that he does have to start picking away at the medevacs as well. We do see the units of Nicoract. It's kind of edging forward, but not going to be going into tank range, and Spirit just going to be poking forward as he waits for these Liberators to arrive, which will allow him to progress this push.
Yeah, exactly. Meanwhile, he does siege up in range here. Looks like he'll lose a tank for a tank. Obviously, a great trade as Spirit is ahead in that tank count. Going to try and leapfrog forward even further here. Vikings even snipe a medevac.
Yeah, lovely play coming out. He's going to be setting up these tanks further ahead, and they will be able to cover for these Liberators. The Liberators do set up. That tank's going to have to unsiege, and yeah, this is just a methodical push that Spirit can just keep on pushing Nicoract back and back until the tanks are on top of the CC.
Yeah, exactly. We do see the Marines still on forward to try and take down this Liberator. It looks like they will, but for the cost of half of that Marine count. We still have more Liberators where that came from, more tanks as well. Nicoract has to give this up. No, he sieges in range.
Yeah, and he is checkmated there. GG is called. Spirit takes down another win, and that was a beautiful hold of the 3 Raven push from him. Nice choice by Nicoract to go for that, but just a little bit of not quite the execution that he needed in the end, and Spirit clutches that one out to continue his kingship.
Wow. If anyone could, I mean, Nicoract, there were so many moments there where he was getting so many wins early on, and it was all kind of building up towards this this climax, this final moment at the third base of Spirit, and it just didn't go his way. And as soon as that happened, Spirit just ran with it. He just immediately went for a counterattack, immediately pressed his advantage, and can anyone stop this man?
Can anyone stop him? I thought Nicoract might have been the one to do it, and it was looking good for him. I did like the plan that he had. I really liked the opening that he got as well, but yeah, just didn't quite have the execution with that 3 Raven push. And we saw how late that third CC is. He really was prioritizing his units there over the economy, and that's not really something that you can come back from if it doesn't work out.
Exactly. You could argue it was in a way pseudo all-in, or at least very committed with that push. Oh, and with that, Spirit once again shows us all that he excels in the TVT matchup. Who else do we have left to try and face him down? We did see a player stumble into our chat earlier, you know, another Polish Protoss player, Krystianer, having a gander at the bracket. He wants to see how this run of Spirit has gone. Maybe he's going to be up next.
Yeah, he just comes over, has a little peek, and he's like, nice little run here. Be a shame if something were to happen to it.
Oh my god, exactly. I believe that there are bonuses that you can get as well, depending on like certain bounties or something like that. I know that there is like a certain ruling that if a player is like on a certain win streak, then if you bring him down, you get like even more money or something. You know, maybe he's like fattening Spirit up, you know, just so that the kill is that much juicier.
He's like, this almost seems worth my time.
Oh god. Oh, as we are we are going to the land of North America, and we have an opponent just for you, and I love what he just said. It is the South Korean Terran player. Or is he Japanese? It's HonMonO.
It's the honorable Monorable.
The honorable Monorable is here. When I showed up in the chat, he said, OSC needs a hero, so I'm here now.
Yes. I love it. I love the energy.
And he puts on the sunglass cool face emoji.
Is that like the CSI Miami sunglasses? Yeah. He just pops up in the sunglasses. Like, yeah.
Let's go, Poppy. Let's go. Again, a favorite of the channel. We used to cast this man on a weekly basis in Sparkling Tuna Cup, and I have missed him dearly, so it's great to see him again.
I have as well. And if there's anyone crazy enough to take Spirit down in the TVT, it is this man here. He does not give 2 Fs in the chat.
He doesn't care about the Fs in the chat, mate. He is getting ready to
to what? I don't like it when you laugh like that.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry.
Oh.
We're just getting ready for our next game, okay?
Is he getting ready to deliver an F in the chat?
Don't worry about it.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Yes, he is going to be looking to remove Spirit from his kingly position on the throne.
Oh, here we go.
That's what I thought.
Yeah. Look, it just, you know, the brain, it just goes in certain directions sometimes. You know, you can't stop
it. The brain wants what it wants.
It wants what it wants, Papi.
Yeah, but here we go. I'm going to be gearing up for this matchup. And once again on Cosmic Sapphire. So remind me, it's the coming in player.
The challenger?
The one approaching the throne?
Yeah.
The usurper?
The would-be usurper, yeah?
That gets to pick them up?
Exactly. They pick the battleground, the playing field. Where will it all take place? Here and now on the North American server, we're diving into Cosmic Sapphire to see if this man can get dethroned.
Spawning in the bottom right-hand corner. Sewn firmly into his throne. Not wanting to give that one up. This is playing for Kaizi. Spirit.
And spawning in the top left-hand corner of Cosmic Sapphire, we have the South Korean Terran player representing Preppy Sports, residing in the land of Japan. Oh, he's with Chappie, Puppy. He's with Chappie.
Yeah.
It is HonMonO. Oh, let's go.
I think these are going out late. Oh, I guess he starts them both at the same time. Yeah, that kind of makes sense.
Yeah.
We've seen him do this a lot, actually, on this map too, and in this position.
It's all about the position, Papi, as we are going to be seeing a double Rax proxied here in the middle of the map. Spirit is none the wiser. Again, this is always one of those things where I wonder, because if I'm not mistaken, I believe HonMonO may be a new OSC Elite member. There's a reason why we haven't seen him in these King of the Hills. So, does Spirit know about how honorable is?
Yeah, does he know? It looks like he does. He's sending out a very early SCV scout.
Oh, the SCV is moving out, but over towards the left-hand side of the map instead. So, not going to be coming across these Raxes, but he will be going across the map to confirm that Rax is, of course, missing.
I'm just kind of imagining, like, you know the milk bottle where it's like, have you seen this person? But it's got the Raxus on it. It's funnier in my head. It's really not funny at all once you say it out loud.
It would be funnier if that wasn't an absolute boomer reference where I know what you're talking about, but in my time, I've never seen missing persons on
Oh, I haven't either.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah.
We have the internet now.
Yeah.
And we don't have milk anymore.
We don't. What? What?
Gone.
It's gone, Schwappy. As the two Reapers are going to go to the main base. We're trading a Reaper for a Reaper here.
Yeah, not really what you want as the attacking player there. That is going to make the hold a lot easier for Spirit. Stops things from snowballing out of control. But the timings do get a little bit weird just because HonMonO does make the two Raxes together at the same time. So this fourth Reaper, or third Reaper this time, does come a little bit earlier than you would expect it if you're just going off the initial timing.
Yeah, but you know what? The boys are already pre-pulled here for Spirit. He's got the high ground. He's got the Hellion already. The Marines are ready and waiting, and there's just no way for the Reapers to break in.
Yeah, so it does almost gets his first SCV, but not quite. So this hold has been absolutely textbook from Spirit.
Yeah, it really has. And HonMonO, he's going to have to diverge his plans from here. He's going for his factory. He's going straight into a starport as well. But Spirit has kept this SCV alive, and he's going in for a follow-up scout. Yeah,
I'm learning. That's a good move. I'm going to copy that.
Yeah.
As we do see Spirit is going to be dipping on back in. We do see the Rax is being floated on over, so that does mean that these units are going to have to back off. Does mean that he might be losing this depot as well, but he's going to make the Reapers fight for it. As they do dance so beautifully in line.
Oh, yeah, exactly. They do dance in the moonlight. Oh, no, that's another map. So I do see the Reapers trying to rotate around as well, trying to find a way on in, but with the help of the Cyclone, ooh, has to be careful not to be caught out.
Yeah, a little bit of mismicro coming out from Spirit. Maybe just maybe just feeling the ping over here on the NA server. Does pull that back a little bit late there, but not too late that he can't get the repair down.
Exactly. The Cyclone does barely survive, but the slither of health is able to be repaired and topped up from here. Meanwhile, back across the map, HonMonO is pulling out all the stops here. Throws down 2 Tech Labs, is going for Magfield Cyclones and 4 Banshees.
Yeah, at the same time, we do see Spirit going to be going for the 2 Cyclones. Go for the Banshee as well. And, can he take out this Cyclone? That'll be a huge pick. Wow, takes out the Cyclone and That is such a big deal considering HonMonO is going for Magfield here.
Yeah, exactly. HonMonO loses his entire army, loses his Cyclone, as you were saying. And now Spirit has the map control. He's pushing out across the map. What do we have at home to defend? We have literally no units. We're going to have one Banshee here for HonMonO.
Yeah, the other problem here for HonMonO is he's probably going to be sending this first Cyclone out, especially if Spirit can find that Cyclone with his 2 Cyclones and take it out. There is just going to be nothing to contest his Banshee. Kind of going for a bit of a Beyond build variation here with the 2 Cyclones and the Banshee, but I don't think HonMonO has any ability to get the units he needs to save this CC, and that might just be the end for him, to be honest.
It might be the end. Here we go. The Banshee does rock up. He's focusing now. The Cyclone goes out immediately. The boys are being pulled, but they're not. They do finish the CC, but at what cost?
The Cyclone is taking down that CC. The CC is burning. The repair is just a little bit too late. There's not enough there. The CC goes down.
And across the map, all the hopes and dreams lie in this one Banshee, but it's not going to be enough. GG gets called, and Spirit takes down another Korean Terran, and he gets his 8th win.
Gets that 8th win on the board. Very decisive play coming out from Spirit, just speedrunning his way through this bracket. He says, yes, give me these Terrans. I want some quick games.
Gib, Papi, Gib. That is what he wants, and that is what he is going to get here. Ay. HonMonO was the hero that we were waiting for, the hero that we needed. But apparently it just wasn't enough anyway.
I just saw that screenshot that you sent me where he says, I'm here to stop Split. Sprite. Spirit.
He's like, who am I playing against? What's his name?
I love Sprite.
Oh my god.
He wants a nice cool sip of that lemonade.
Oh yeah, that he does. And he's gonna need that refreshment here after getting knocked down, wasn't able to take the throne from his opponent. And now where do we go from here? Again, we're burning through a lot of players trying to take down Spirit. We've already gone for the TVT sniper and Nicoract. We've already gone for his countrymen, Gerald and Ziomek. We've tried to whip out some champion race. You know, the TVTs just don't work. Like, what do we do?
I have no words for you anymore. You disgust me a lot.
Oh my god. And you know, Zerg tried its hand as well on the side. Did happen.
Mm-hmm. I see what you did there.
And now we are at the behest of Eddie. Who is remaining? Who is left to bring out here against Spirit? We've got Krystianer, you know, on the back seat. He is in the chat. I'm sure we have a couple of other players as well. You know, we have a couple of Koreans, Beyond a Nightmare, if they are available tonight. They are also OSC Elite members. Who else can I think of? Maples was crazy, and he came out next as well. He came out last week, if you remember.
Yeah, who can challenge the king? Who is worthy?
Oh, let's go! Papi, come to Europe. Come to Europe, Papi. It's time for a sequel. It's time for a continuation of the drama.
Do it again, do it again, do it again.
Let's go.
Come on, Spirit. He's got to be feeling himself after this.
Those who don't know what we are on about as we are hopping over to the other server, it is, of course, going to be the Romanian Terran, CuKu.
There we go. So, for those of you who missed out on last week's game, Spirit did match up with CuKu very early in the bracket, and he chose to play Protoss against him, and he lost. So both players, I'm sure, remember that very keenly in their memories. What are we going to be seeing in chapter 2 of this little saga?
Yeah, both players, they better remember it because we do. Oh boy. Yeah, so it was a wild thing where Spirit decided to off race against CuKu randomly. He lost, and we were you know, throughout the broadcast we were like, oh my god, he was crazy. He decided to play Protoss. Yeah. Then Spirit was revived against Iba, and we then found out some context, some backstory. Apparently CuKu had been cheesing Spirit on the ladder or on tournaments, and Spirit had had enough, you know? He wanted the Protoss.
Yeah, Eva asked him, what do I have to do to get you to play Protoss against me? Spirit says, you have to be an arrogant Terran. So there you go.
Oh.
The stage is set. A bit of a grudge match coming out here.
A little bit, mate. A little bit. Pride is on the line right now. Does Spirit attempt to redeem himself by picking Protoss again? Or is he going to go for his main race?
Kind of set that up so that the main race would be Protoss. Maybe that's just me. Maybe I'm just hearing what I want to hear.
You just want the TVP puppy. Oh, are you sick of the TVTs? Is that what you're saying?
No, they're good.
Oh my god, as the map has been chosen, and we don't know what the matchup is going to be until we get in that lobby.
Yeah, I want a bit of back and forth. I want some banter.
Oh,
he's doing it again. Let's go.
He's going for it. Let's go.
He's crazy.
He's crazy,
Oh my
puppy.
goodness.
Oh my god.
Man, pro gamers, maybe not ego. Maybe ego is not the right word, but the pride of pro gamers.
Yeah, mate, their pride is on the line right now, mate. It wouldn't matter as much if he beat him with Terran, because of course he's gonna beat him with Terran. No, it's Spirit, you know, like he's sewn to the chair, whatever the hell you say. But now he's something a little bit different.
Yeah, here he is. He is wearing a different costume. He's got his jester suit on as he is spawning in the top left-hand corner of the map. This is the red Protoss playing for Team KyZ. Spirit.
And spawning in the bottom right-hand corner of Moondance, we have the Romanian Terran player himself representing Infernales Esports. It is CuKu.
They didn't GLHF either.
Nah.
I love it.
No, mate. No, we're past that, puppy. We are past that, and here we go. The rematch we have all been waiting for. Spirit did not back down. He did not give CuKu the satisfaction of picking his main race. Nah, mate.
Man, you have to earn that. I mean, he kind of did earn it, but apparently he has to earn it again.
Yeah, exactly. You gotta work for it, puppy. I'm not gonna give you what you want because then CuKu will just win anyway. Even if he lost, he wins.
Sure.
Yeah. Oh my god.
There we go. We do have him dipping on into the main. Not going to be going for the double gas this time that we saw him playing last time the two players matched up, going for the single gas. So he's going to be playing more of an economic style. We are seeing this slowly creep back into vogue, and he's actually going to be going for the reactor first. So we have to see how good is Spirit with his timings. Does he know that he needs to dip back on in and check that?
Yeah, some very greedy play coming out from CuKu, going for the reactor first, going for the CC on the low ground. Does get delayed a little bit here, but, you know, we've seen it before, we'll see it again. Terran, they don't even need to be centered. They can just lift, puppy. Just lift.
Yeah, that's right. But there we go. We do see that going down. Spirit, interestingly, not going to be going back up there and checking. So a little bit of a mistake coming out from him. It's pretty important to check whether it's a Marine, a Reaper, or a Reactor. It does mean that he misses out on a little bit of extra harass that he could have done with his probe. Maybe the freedom to send his Adept across the map. But actually going to be going for a Stalker first, chronoing that one out. And going to have to wait to see what the first choice of tech will be. Yeah,
again, you know, I almost want to say that maybe the confidence, or it's a nice way of putting it. The confidence of Spirit,
the disrespect.
Yeah, of not checking, like, whatever, mate. You know, you're a clown, puppy. Like, what are you gonna do? You're not gonna go reactor first.
No.
So he doesn't check. He isn't able to capitalize on maybe that position, on maybe that opener, and he's going for a Twilight Council first.
Not gonna be able to capitalize on the position. As we do see the CC being readjusted, and this is a build that we've already seen today. This is a build that Josh went for. Probably casted it. It's going to be the 6 Marines and 2 Hellions, and I don't know if you remember that game. That attack kind of just immediately won the game for Josh.
Oh, yeah.
But then he died to DTs. Oops.
Yeah.
But yeah, this can get a lot of damage if there are not the necessary units prepared. But he's getting a little bit unlucky here because Spirit actually went for 2 Stalkers. So if he does start kiting this nice and early, should be able to prevent a lot of damage from going down.
Yeah, unfortunately the Stalkers are in the main base, so once CuKu does show his hand, he may just be able to slip in towards the mineral line and just focus down as many of these probes as possible. Here we go, the Marines, they dip on forward. The wall is not a wall. He tries to focus down the shield battery more than anything, as he's forced back.
Yeah, he is pushed back there and might be able to slip in with these Hellions though. Is it Spirit in position? Oh, the wall is not a wall.
Oh, the wall is not a wall. It's not that easy, Papi. The Robo is not up against it, and 3 probes already going down.
Yeah, 3 probes going down. The Marines, though, not going to be dipping back in. CuKu doesn't want to be throwing those away just yet, as we do see him going into a tank, going to a Raven as well. The tank will help keep him safe from any Blink Stalker attack that might be headed his way, as we do see that extra gateway finishing up here for Spirit.
Oh, yeah, exactly. We do have that additional gateway. 3 gates in total behind the Spirit, going for a faster 3rd base in the pocket. CuKu likewise also going for his own 3rd at around the same time. So economically, they are meeting each other beat for beat. Of course, Spirit still has that worker lead overall, and he goes straight into a bait.
Yeah, so CuKu actually going for 3cc build here, and this is quite greedy. I think he is making a good read on the build of Spirit, not being too committed, and he will be able to get a pretty nice lead out of this opening. Having your 3rd base on time with the Protosses does usually mean you're a little bit ahead because of that extra economy from the mules.
Up, and the Raven is in position as well. The Observer is going to go down immediately, so Spirit, because of this, isn't going to be able to get a scout of the production, isn't going to recognize, that there is a much faster 3rd CC. He's not going to be able to punish it anywhere near as much as well. He's moving out with his Stalkers. I believe he does have Blink, but he doesn't quite have any high ground vision. Oh, he's actually sending his 2nd Observer across the map.
Yeah, 2nd Observer on the way. We do see Colossus on the way as well, but unless he can get a little bit of damage here, I do think CuKu's coming out a little better from these openings.
Yeah, definitely. He's getting away with that 3rd CC. There's no way to really reinforce. Maybe with a Blink Micro, Spirit can pick off a couple of units here and there. There are no bunkers. A couple of Marines may be exposed, but this tank positioning is honestly quite solid here for CuKu.
I don't think the Spirit's the one being arrogant here. Not gonna lie.
Look, mate, I'm not saying anything.
You don't want to get him. We don't need more Terrans getting involved here.
We're not getting involved, Papi. This is EU drama, okay? We're not qualified for this, Papi.
I do like this as well. This is very cute. This is kind of an old school technique that I haven't seen in a little while. Having this depot at the front that you rally to. Well, basically what it means is you can keep rallying the units to there, and if you ever get attacked on the front and the depot dies, your rallies get reset to the buildings themselves. So it's kind of a neat way to stop your units from just rallying onto their death if you're under attack.
Yeah, that's really cool. It's a nice kind of adjustment here from CuKu as he's getting into all of his upgrades. 1-1 on the way. We have our Raxes being set up as well. 5 in total, as we would expect to see. But likewise, also Spirit is getting that Colossus kind of a little bit higher as well, working on his 3rd Colossus, and I imagine getting into Disruptors from there.
Yeah, very high gateway count as well, so we are going to be seeing CuKu sending his first 2 medevacs out around the map. Once they finish up that journey up towards the main, his next 2 medevacs should be finished, and he'll be pushing out with those with the rest of his army.
Ooh, meanwhile, we have a Blink on forward here. Does have high ground vision. Looks like he's going to be able to get this tank at the end, but 2 Stalkers go down. 3.
Yeah, that was pretty bad for Spirit. Losing that many Stalkers for the 1 tank, not great there. But he will be able to keep these Stalkers over here, and they will catch the move out, most importantly.
And they still maintain their presence. Meanwhile, Spirit's actually moving out with the rest of his army as well. I'm a little bit concerned because this means that he won't be in position to deal with this double drop.
Yeah, he is caught out of position, as we do see him heading on into the front there. The Stalkers are going to be heading back. They do take out the Raven, so very nice catch there for Spirit, but the drop arrives in the main, and the probes, they're being pulled to fire.
Oh, the boys are being pulled, Papi. The Zelts are not going to do enough damage whatsoever. The Marines are getting out of control. At the same time, Spirit is forced to pull the trigger. He's getting into the natural.
Yeah, and we can see that taking out that tank earlier is pretty nice for him here. does mean that these Colossus don't have to deal with any tanks whatsoever, and they're going to be very hard to clean up for CuKu, but at the same time, he's done so much damage across the map, even depowering 5 of these gateways, which means that Spirit might just not be able to warp in the amount of units that he needs to deal with that.
Yeah, exactly. Meanwhile, here we go. The boys are being pulled with what little units CuKu has. He's going to try and hold the line. He does take down the Prism, but these 3 Colossi, they are terrifying. They hold the line, and they maintain control of the low ground.
Yeah, we see a few Zealots being split off towards the third. They will be taking out a lot of these SCVs, and we do see CuKu actually has to bring back his units there. He's got to be really careful not to lose these Colossus, though.
Yeah, we have the stim on forward. We have a lot of Marauders available for CuKu, and he's going to be able to target down at least one of these Colossi, but only one.
Yeah, one Colossus going down. The Colossus not fighting the units that they need to be fighting, but little bit of a lazy reroute with the medevacs. Does lose one of those units, and I think CuKu's in a lot of trouble here. Spirit, he might make things at 1-1 in this matchup, and wow.
Oh my.
Spirit gets the win with Protoss.
Let's go, Bobby. Spirit, he knew that he could pull the trigger. You thought maybe it was a little bit inefficient to lose 3 Stalkers for 1 tank. It was, but he takes down the tank anyway. He kind of lays it all up here for that dunk towards the end. And Spirit, you know, he's able to retain his pride here. He takes out CuKu with Protoss.
Yeah, exactly. He sees one step ahead of where I was looking. He sees that 3 Colossus move out, and yeah, he gets the win over CuKu. So we see this little grudge series, this little storyline that's been developing in the OSC. They do find themselves 1-1. So yeah, I hope you guys do join us in the coming weeks. We might be able to see the end of this saga, as hopefully they get a 3rd game, and I think Spirit will definitely play Protoss again.
I was about to say, because Spirit just won, he's going to keep playing Protoss.
Oh, yeah.
This has vindicated him. He's like, yeah, that's right, kid. Sit down. Oh, my God. And Spirit, he gets another win on the board. That, by the way, was win number 9. He's 1 more away from double digits.
Wow, so an incredible run out of Spirit. Do you know what's the record? Has anyone ever done all 15?
I don't. That would be crazy. Eddie, if you're hearing this, do we have like a leaderboard or like a list of like the largest, the biggest like kind of runs that anyone has gone for? Has anyone ever done 15 in a row? That would be insane.
Can it be done?
Can it be done?
Is it allowed?
Is it legal?
True.
Oh my God. I'm just quickly checking here. There have been some pretty sick runs. I just stumbled upon a week where Solar got how much is this? 11 wins in a row. Jesus.
Oof.
Well,
there we go. Spirit will be looking to get that one. Ooh. Looks kind of funny looking at the bracket now, because you just see like Terran winning all of these games, and then like a Protoss wins a game, but it's just the same guy again.
Yeah, it's propaganda. It's still Terran.
Maybe he's just gonna stick with Protoss now for the rest of this.
Oh my
He's like,
God.
who can defeat me? What do I have to do to lose?
Crazy. No. Oh my God. No, that's so unsatisfying.
What? He has to go?
We have just been informed Spirits is
Let's go to Team League game.
I was about to say I think that I think he has to play in WTL. Kaizi Gaming are playing, and because of that he's gonna have to retire. He's bowing out.
But he did get his chance for revenge against CuKu before he goes.
Yeah.
I think he's going to be pretty happy with that, to be honest.
You know what? I wouldn't be surprised if his team is like, mate, you're coming out second. Where are you, puppy? We need you.
Yeah, where are you? He's like, I have something I need to do first.
Oh my God.
Well, it's kind of a win-win for everyone, because we just get to see more different players. We get to see more different matchups. You get a break from Terran.
Thank God. Mate, no, that's not true though. There are so many Terrans in OSC King of the Hill. Mate, every time there's only 3 Zergs. Okay, there's Demi, there's Mixu, Young Yakov, and then Eba joined last week. That's it.
These Zergs can't count. That's 4.
Yeah, well, Eba's new though. He's new. But that's that's like, those are usually the only Zerg players that we get here. Like it's Smurge, Poppy. It's Smurge.
Let me look back a few, because I think you're lying. We've had Mio played a few weeks ago.
Oh, true. Mio, maybe. Did he play? Yeah,
2 weeks ago.
Yeah, he played.
Such a liar. Gaslight.
What are you talking about? Look at the race distribution, mate. I said Mixu. That was the second player that I said. I said Demi. Mixu. Yeah. You're a clown. Like, look at all these Zerg players, mate. They're all over the place. They're just Young Yakov.
Demi. Casted by Light VIP, another Zerg.
Oh my god. Yeah. That's why there's no Zergs that are playing, because the Zergs we already got them casting, you know? We already got them.
True. We got too many, if you ask me.
Too many.
But there we go. Do we have our next matchup on the way? Does CuKu stay on then?
No, he's gone, mate. He's done.
Oh,
that was the last spiteful move by Spirit. He's like, I'm gonna bring you down, and I'm not even gonna keep playing. You're just gone, mate.
You're just gone. You're never coming back. I'm taking your membership with me.
Oh my god! As we are getting our next players here, it is going to be 2 fresh faces.
Lovely. What? Who will it be now?
Wait, it's your favorite matchup again.
Oh, and it's my favorite new player.
Ah.
Let's go. It's going to be a bit of a Centex team kill. It's going to be there's a word for this. The sophomore appearance of SharKRippeR? I think that's the word.
Sophomore?
Yeah, I think so.
What?
I think that means it's a second debut.
Sophomore? The sophomore debut?
Yeah, sophomore. It's like the second appearance.
No,
you can say like the sophomore album.
Ah. There you go.
Which refers to a band's second album.
Ah.
There you go, learn something new. As spawning in the top right-hand corner, making his sophomore appearance, it is playing for Centex, the German Terran, SharKRippeR.
And spawning in the bottom left-hand corner of Eternal Empire, we have the German Terran player, his teammate also representing Team Centex. It is NoMercy.
Oh god.
Oh.
When I hear Centex, I just hear Semtex.
Are you
grenade
like,
in COD. Like, capture the point. Throw the Semtex. Get the semi on C.
Send me on C. Is that what they say?
I'm back in the war zone. Yeah.
Oh god. You're back in the trenches, Papi. You can hear the bullets flying. It's over.
I'm dying again. I'm always dying.
You can hear the kids on voice yelling at each other.
Yeah, I can. You'd love it, Poppy.
Oh, no. But alas, of course, we do have a couple of fresh faces here. It does mean that Spirit, as he does bow out, his reign was long, his reign was good, it was nice. And he also, goes undefeated.
Yeah, so he leaves behind this throne for the 2 youngsters to fight over. Does have a little patch of his pants still there from where he sewed it on. He's going to make things a little bit uncomfortable to sit on. He's going to be leaving behind that legacy, that memory of him.
He's saying when he
his denim pocket.
When he walks away, there's just a hole in his pants. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah. Yeah.
But here we go. We are in our TVT. His two kids are going to be facing off against each other. As thank you so much. We were just talking about him. Mijito Iba, thank you so much for the raid.
Our favorite Polish Protoss. Lovely to see you here. In the club.
I'm so
We're not allowed to be.
In the club, puppy, in the club. Thank you, Eva. Please sign up for the tournament so you can be a part of this. And
yes.
We don't have to.
Yes.
We can get some Zergs, puppy. Let's go, Eva. Let's go.
Yeah, like once he's Zergs. But just to catch you up on what's been happening, we saw Spirit make a very deep run. So Spirit actually taking out 9 games. His 9th game, he actually took out CuKu with his Protoss, kind of continuing a little bit of that storyline that we saw last week. But he unfortunately had to retire so that he could go play his World Team League match. And now we see this TVT between the two newcomers. And yeah, we do just see pretty standard openings coming out from the two players. SharKRippeR going to be the aggressor here, going heavily into Hellions and Reapers. Meanwhile, back at NoMercy's base, he will be going for a more defensive playstyle, going for some very fast Cyclones.
Yeah, the Cyclones are going to be pumped out here, so we are going to be able to maintain control of the high ground. We've been talking about Eternal Empire in the past, especially in the matchup between Demi and Spirit, about how there are some pretty defensible locations at the natural and at the third base. So yeah, NoMercy is just going to be chilling here back at home. An interesting thing as well, because we had 2 new players, obviously it wasn't Challenger picking the map. Both players actually vetoed the entire map pool until we came down to 1 remaining map, and it happened to be Eternal Empire.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
That's a cool way to do it. Yeah, anyway, we do see the units are going to be heading on in here. We do have this attack setting on up. The units beautifully positioned here by NoMercy. It's very important when you go up against this build, with the build that he has, that you keep your Cyclones safe up on the ramp, that they're not going to get caught out.
Oh, yeah, exactly. Cyclones, they push on forward here. 5 SCVs are going to be going down, as well as a couple of mules, so the damage has been done. And SharKRippeR even able to escape with the majority of his army.
Yeah, there we go. So nice little trade coming out there. A lot of the army going down for NoMercy. Took me a second. He does move this tank into position.
Oh, it does move into position. Looks like he's going to be able to take down one of these Reapers here, but the other 2 are going to get a full scout of the main base. Oh, even picking up 1 more worker for their troubles.
Yeah, we do see in the chat someone saying, I just imagine mech versus mech happening on this map.
Yeah.
That's actually exactly what happened when we saw NoMercy go up against his other clanmate Stoon on this map. They did go for a mech versus mech showdown, and I do agree with you that this is a good map for mech, but before any of that happens, we do see NoMercy realize the city's ahead on the units after all those Reapers and Hellions kind of got thrown away, traded out for the SCVs, and he does need to get a little bit of counter pressure on to take advantage of that.
Oh yeah, chat's imagination is our reality, unfortunately. We have had to deal with that in the past, but here we go. NoMercy's trying to find another way out. Unfortunately, SharKRippeR didn't have control of the Zonaga, so he doesn't see this coming quite yet, isn't quite ready for this. Does have a decent force in position in the main base. His tank is looking quite exposed here towards the natural, as NoMercy is trying to find his way in.
Is he in position? We do see this tank is going to be poking on forward. He is going to be able to take out this depot, but this kind of is just like a warning line depot. Just kind of buys you a little bit of time, spots the units as well.
Oh, exactly. Meanwhile, we do have a lock-on on the Raven as well. Forced to throw down 2 auto targets. The Raven is going to be going down.
Yeah, doesn't quite manage to dip back with that Raven, so a little bit unfortunate there. As we do see StarCRippeR just going to be abandoning this natural, so NoMercy getting a lot of damage here, and all this CC's in a lot of trouble.
CC's in a lot of trouble. The boys are being pulled. I'm surprised that both tanks survived, by the way. The Ravens are being focused down by the Marines. Finally, 1 tank does go down, but the tanks are exposed.
Yeah, that was so rough, having to drag those down the ramp through tank fire, and we see 23 SCVs going down. This hasn't even been cleaned up yet. If those Cyclones lock onto the CC will be going down. That's exactly what's going to be happening. CC goes down. He's never going to be able to come down this ramp, and I think that's just GG here.
Yeah, and as you say, there it is. GG gets called, and NoMercy as he wants to try and get a kill on that tank first.
So that's going to be the cheeky ladder move where you say GG and then you go for the defense while they're typing.
GG. NoMercy is going to be starting his kingship here. His reign has begun. All hail the new king, NoMercy.
All hail the new king. Once again, a Terran.
Oh, yeah, mate. Terran have a 100% win rate in today's tournament. Just saying.
No, they don't.
Oh, true. We've got like a Terran in disguise as well.
Yeah. We have a talented Terran player showing those Protosses how it's done.
shaking my head. Oh god, chat is gonna be catching up here. Of course, for those that are just joining us, !B in the chat if you guys want to have a look at the Wikipedia page and have a look at the tournament thus far. We've already had a lot of games being played out here, and we've got a couple more ahead of us as well. This is a King of the Hill format, best of ones. The winner stays on, the loser gets eliminated.
Exactly. So we are heading into this final little stanza of this tournament for the week, as we do have our last 5 remaining matches. NoMercy going to be awaiting a new challenger.
Oh, exactly. A new challenger approaches. And who is it going to be?
Who can it be now?
That's the question. We've gone through a lot of players. You did mention a name earlier that we haven't seen yet, and that is Soon. You know, the Senthex boys are quite active in these OSC King of the Hill tournaments. Iba, if he has a little bit of free time, he can also sign up. He is also an OSC Elite member, so we could see him play in this tournament as well.
Iba. Fun to say.
It's great, right? It's beautiful.
Iba.
Why is my favorite son?
Because he plays the game.
Unlike most, he plays the game.
Oh, we just see another theory coming out from MeomaikA: slaying too many people, Spirit felt bad and left. That's a very MeomaikA assessment of the situation.
I'm sure Spirit didn't feel bad after beating CuKu, let me tell you.
Yeah. I think he just said, my work here is done. I did what I came here to do. I just wanted to win enough games until I got that matchup, and then I'm out of here, taking the money and running.
Taking it all, Poppy. Taking it all. Oh, boy. Well, it looks like we are actually going to remain ourselves here in the land of Europe. And he is finally showing his face. He was in the chat earlier, the Polish Protoss player, Krystianer.
Purple Polish Protoss people leader.
Don't know if you can say that. Oh my god. But yes, Krystianer is here. He is a tyrant in this format. He has gone for his own kind of long win streaks in the past. Can he do it again? Can he get that crown? Oh boy, and can he hold on to it?
Did you end up looking up that Polish? No, it's not Polish. It's just purple. Did you look up that Purple People Leader song?
You didn't even know what you're saying. You're like,
nah.
Did you? No, he's not purple. Did you end up looking at the Protoss song?
Did you look up the Purple People Leader song?
Look up the Polish Protoss Papi People Protoss.
Exactly. Did you?
I did look it up. I don't think I listened to it though.
Okay.
Purple People Eater. I don't think I can listen to it on stream because we'll get copyright striked.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh my god. I remember listening. I don't remember the song, but I remember listening to it and being like, I did not hear this when I was a kid. What are you on about?
Okay. Yeah. I mean, I should be a little bit worried because Steel Mod was the only person who knew what I was talking about.
Steel Mod was like, yeah, you know, this was the jam when I was a kid. We listened to it at parties. No. Oh god. But here we go. Massive shout out to WooMan12. Thank you so much for subscribing to the channel. Thank you, Poppy. Really do appreciate it. Hope you enjoy your emotes. Again, we appreciate any support that we get here on the channel, as all of that does go towards our players. Will eventually go towards our tournaments once they come back as well. Thank you. Oh.
Yeah, thank you very much, Woman. Hope you enjoyed the rest of your stream yesterday as well. We kind of jumped in as you were getting getting smudged by Zerg, playing a bit of mech. I felt for you there. I definitely felt for you there.
Yeah, we did raid Wooman yesterday. That is true. Hope you had a good ladder session overall, and even a good ladder session today. You know, we can all sit back and just watch Terran win, because that's what's all been happening here in the stream. You know, it's a safe place. It's a safe place.
Yeah, feels good. They're doing what we can't do. Just living out the fantasies of watching Terrans win. But meanwhile, we do see in the chat as well, MeomaikA asking if there's any slots left.
Ooh.
Might be seeing a little bit of the King of the Sea.
The King of the Sea shall rise once again. I would love to see him here, but of course, first come, first serve. So there may be a backlog of players. There may not be a slot available. Again, Eddie is the one to ask, so make sure you slip into those DMs, both MeomaikA and Iba. As we've been waiting for Krystianer, but Krystianer is nowhere to be found. So if he doesn't show up, then he will be replaced.
Yeah, there we go. We did see him kind of hanging around in the chat a little bit earlier on, scouting out the opponent, but maybe he's like, I wanted spirit. I will come back another day. Just kind of that roaming samurai.
Yeah. Look, you're not worth my time. I came for the spirit, not for the NoMercy, papi.
Maybe he's scared. He's like, NoMercy. That sounds a bit mean. I don't want none of that.
True, papi, true. So, yeah, tentatively the opponent is Krystianer, but so if you're in contact with him, you know, maybe give him a bit of an maybe slip into those DMs and wake him up. But yeah, again, if he doesn't show, I'm sure there are plenty of other players to choose from, and I'm sure Eddie has a couple others lined up just in case. As you were saying it earlier, we only have 5 series remaining. We're almost done, papi. We're almost done.
Yeah, there we go. Just a few more games to go. Will we be able to knock the Terrans off the throne?
Yeah, is it possible? Can they lose? Can they?
Yeah, I mean, you heard of the G5L, you heard of the E5L. Have you heard of the OSC KOTHL9?
L9?
Yeah, Spirit won 9 in a row.
Well, you know what? Spirit did win 9 in a row, but I have I have some stats for you. I have some stats. Okay. Eddie, he came out strong. Of course, he did. You know, he does have records, historical records here for his tournaments, and the longest win streak. He's got a Hall of Fame going on here.
Okay.
Top 3 players. No surprises. Of course, they are Terran.
Wait.
Oh, yeah, go for it. Who do you think?
Beyond?
In no particular order. Top 3 Terrans, who are they?
Yeah. Beyond? Spirit?
Ooh.
Who else plays these a lot? They're more Terrans?
We have so many Terrans. What do you mean? We've had nothing but TVTs today. What are you on about? I'll give you a hint.
You mean today?
No. Historically. Over the course of 113 King of the Hills. 113. That's a lot.
Percival? Why are you laughing at me?
You got 0 of them.
Oh, really?
We're sitting at number...
Oh, I need to go higher up, right?
Yeah. Sitting at number 1.
Cure.
Sitting at number 1.
Maru.
Sitting at number 1... We have special Ooh. At 21 wins in a row. 21.
Wow.
So he had his win streak, and then he stayed on until the next week, and he just kept going, puppy. He kept going.
Oh. I thought you meant like lifetime. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Just
the
like,
streaks.
Streaks, puppy, streaks. Then we have Uwu Thermal. With cool. 16 wins in a row. And
correct.
Third, we have Kellezer. Diego, papi. Diego, with 15 wins in a row. 15.
Beautiful. You love to hear it.
Beautiful.
I wish I could have been there.
Yeah, clearly some of these players, they haven't played in OSC in a while. Special does show up from time to time, but Uthermal and Kelliser aren't as active in these OSC tournaments as they used to be. But they did, of course, leave their mark in the Hall of Fame.
Yeah, I mean, at least for Uthermal, he doesn't really compete actively anymore either, so I can see why he wouldn't be looking to play in these tournaments in particular. But yeah, that's pretty cool. I like it. Maybe we'll be able to see Special come back soon.
Yeah, it would be great to see. I mean, at the moment he's busy doing squats and benching Koreans.
Oh.
Over in the land of Korea, check out his Instagram as he does post, on a semi-regular basis. Some nice stories of doing some reps.
There you go.
Yeah. Okay, check it out.
When are you gonna bench press some
Koreans?
Some puppies.
When I go to Korea, papi. When I go to Korea, let's go.
Hell yeah!
Oh my god, I talked about it, papi. This is why we need to all live together, so we can we can be gym buddies. We can be gyms. We can we can have like the pre-workout, and then we can have the post-workout, and then we can have the workout.
You've been to the gym before?
I used to go to the gym, mate. Oh my god, calm down, papi. Calm down. Oh my god.
Okay.
I would go at the degen hours of the night. I'd go at like 3 a.m.
It's the best time to go.
Yeah.
3 a.m. That's not the best time to go.
What's your time to go? When do you go?
Like 9 p.m., 10 p.m.
No, wait, what? You're crazy, Pop. You're crazy.
Well, it's like not busy anymore, but also you're not so tired that you can't do anything.
No, you're on the degen sleep schedule. That's what you do.
My goodness. Disgusting.
3, 4 a.m. You go in, there's like one other person there. It's great. You can do whatever you want. Beautiful.
Alright, I'll take your word for it. Kind of imagining you like with a skipping rope on the treadmill and like
get wild,
hanging off the boxing bag, just like dangling upside down in the boxing bag, and then I don't know. It's like going on like those rowing machines that have like the chairs that go back and forth.
Yeah.
Imagining you like getting one of the barbells and then like putting yourself at the end of it and then like charging forward like a joust.
Oh my god!
With the barbell on the rowing machine.
What kind of person do you think I am?
I don't know. I'm just thinking about what I'd do.
Just go wild, Poppy. Just go wild. Aye.
That's what you said. You were like, "There's no one there. You can do whatever you want."
It's true. Just work out.
I guess that's probably what you want to do when you go to a gym.
It's probably what you want to do. You are paying for it.
I mean, you can still do that if there are people there. They won't stop you.
They weren't they?
Oh, I guess they do a bit. I see what you're saying.
There's logic there behind the madness.
Oh, hello, Rufus.
Oh, Rufus. We can't see Rufus, Poppy. Stop teasing us.
Yeah.
Stop teasing us. I mean, I guess technically we can. Everyone can see a picture of Rufus.
Yeah, exactly.
Hello, Rufus. Hello.
He is with you all.
Oh. Beautiful, Poppy. Beautiful.
He's biting my microphone. I don't know if I can. Can you hear that?
Can hear you a little bit.
Why are you like this, Rufus?
That's not food, Poppy. That's not edible. What are you doing?
It's not food. You're in the wrong position.
How old is Rufus? He seems pretty young. He looks young. A young boy.
7, maybe?
7. Oh.
7, maybe 8.
Nice.
No, 7 sounds right. Maybe 6. No, 7, 6. I don't know. I can't remember.
A better question should be, how long have you had him? Because I know he was like a shelter cat. Oh, 7 years?
Maybe
6. Oh my god.
Yeah, like 6 years. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
He's your boy.
He's good.
He's your son.
That's why he always sits on me. Doesn't know any better.
For those wondering what we're talking about, Rufus. He is Asher's cat, and he is his current display picture here on Discord. As Asher is too disheveled after playing Call of Duty all day to show his face on screen.
Actually true.
Yeah. Beautiful.
It's your excuse now. I'm kidding.
Whoa! Whoa! Oh my god.
Now you're beautiful,
No,
puppy.
I understand. Hold on. Usually this is a little bit lower. Okay, there we go. Yeah, that's better.
Wait, what did you do? Oh yeah, need to open it more.
Good
Hey, are you wearing nothing under that jacket?
Hey,
Are you wearing pants?
Yeah. Man, I need you to. I'm gonna need you to calm down, buddy. Okay, I need you.
What,
need you to
what are
chill.
you wearing?
Oh my god. Well, it looks like after all this downtime, unfortunately, Krystianer is not here. He is not available, and we are going to be having a replacement. Oh, Eddie. Interesting choice here. I don't blame him.
Ooh. What's he got? What's he got for us?
He's reviving someone.
It's a light VIP.
What is dead may never die, puppy.
I see. Is it
mate?
Demi?
The drama continues.
It's CuKu.
Interesting. I understand it though. I understand it because he did kind of get clowned on a little bit, and then Spirit just up and left. So CuKu is going to be making his return.
Yeah, I actually thought CuKu was going to be staying on anyway.
Yeah.
I like this. He does get to have a little bit more of a game, a little bit more of an intense, a little bit less of an intense game, I think, and gets to kind of show off his TVT as well.
Yeah, you love to see it. I mean, unless he picks Protoss.
We're not going to be saying that.
I never say never, Poppy. It could happen. Aye.
In fact, I'm going to go as far as to say we're going to be seeing the classic CuKu 3 racks.
Oh, okay. Regardless of map?
Yeah.
Like,
I don't know these maps well enough to tell you which map it's good on.
You're like, mate, every map is a 3 racks map, Poppy. Let's go.
True. I mean, it's not the best build, so it doesn't really matter which map you pick.
You're only saying that because you lost to the 3 racks today, okay?
Yeah, I am. Not today, but recently enough that it hurts. I don't have CuKu's incredible micro skills to make that build work.
Shaking my head. All right, well, we are going to be getting ready here. It is going to be that TVT, I assume, as long as he's able to show up. Yeah, we apologize for the downtime. You know, we're just waiting for our players. Just waiting. It just means that we get to spend more time together, Asher. Oh.
Definitely need more of that.
What are you trying to say, Puppy? What are you trying to say? Mate, I'm getting mixed signals. Remember last week? You're like, Puppy, we didn't cast all week. What happened? Where'd you go?
Yeah, I'm like, what has been happening? I want to cast with you more. And then you're like, okay, every day,
Puppy, let's go every day.
You're on the light schedule now.
Oh my god, I apologize. Look, Yaku is sick with the Rona, okay? He's dead, Puppy. I apologize.
I saw him in the chat earlier today. I think it was today or yesterday. Someone was like, Yaku, are you dead? And he's like, I'm not dead. I'm just not doing a very good job of living. Just not living well.
Oh god, smooch, Puppy, smooch. So yeah, for those wondering, for those who have been missing the Yaku casts, I don't blame you. It can sometimes be a breath of fresh air. But yes, Yaku has been unwell. He has been a little bit under the weather and sick. He's trying to convince me that it's not COVID, but I don't know if I believe him. He's
Don't
on
quarantine me, Puppy.
He's on copium, Puppy. He's on copium.
He needs those copium fuels to help him breathe.
He really does. And speaking of breathing, once again, we actually we're taking so many twists and turns here today. We're like, is it Krystianer? No, mate. Is it CuKu? Nah, mate. We have another. No. We have someone else coming out instead. An actual Protoss.
An actual Protoss. An actual animal.
Oh my god. It's an animal.
So it's not Krystianer. It's not CuKu.
It's a revive.
It's a revive. It's
a revive, and he's not Polish.
Why not?
Oh, he is not. It is going to be MindelVK.
There we go. So we do have our revive here. He's going to be a Protoss facing off against NoMercy here. So should be exciting to see a little bit of a different TVP matchup here. Looking forward to it.
Oh, yeah.
Looking forward to a game, puppy.
I know. Let's go, Poppy. Let's go. We just want to cast some StarCraft, Poppy, so Asher can go to bench. Can go to bed. When I say that, I mean so Asher can go play more COD.
Can I go play COD? I want it to end before my teammates go to bench.
Oh my god, awful. Is that like a
indeed.
ranked system in COD? So like
No, not yet. But they are gonna have it. I think for the first time in the series, actually.
I was about to say that usually in COD, it's like there's like prestige. You know, you level up.
Yeah, but that's just for how much you've played. That's not for how good you are.
Yeah, that's just for degenness. It's not like
Yes.
yeah, it's not skill related.
No, far from it. No, but they haven't added prestige yet. You get max level really quickly. But I'm trying to get the gold camo on all my guns.
Yeah, you gotta be a pimp, Papi.
God. Oh my god.
As we are
I just want to be a puppy.
As we are now finally loading into our next game, into a TVP.
Beautiful. As here we have in the bottom right hand corner of the map, it is the Protoss Revive in the orange, playing for Systorm Gaming. This is MindelVK.
And spawning in the top left-hand corner of Cosmic Sapphire, we have the German Terran player himself, the current king of the hill, representing Team Synthex. It is NoMercy.
Come on the CC, there's like a ramp. There's like one of those like Star Wars ramps onto the ship, but the SCVs don't come out of the ramp. They come out of the wall.
What?
Watch where the SCV comes out. It doesn't come out the ramp.
So what you're saying is you want the units to have a predetermined place where they spawn.
Well, they should just walk out of the ramp.
What if the ramp gets blocked? What if it gets blocked?
Then they die. They're under siege.
They're dead, Papi. There's nothing that can be done.
They're quarantined.
It's quarantine. Oh my god. Yeah. I mean, when it's building, it closes.
Oh, it closes.
Oh,
No
that
more
makes
SCVs.
that actually makes sense because you can't build SCVs.
It does. It looks kind of grumpy. It looks like it's frowning.
Oh my god, as across the map, we do see an Angie block here from NoMercy, and he forces the unnatural natural for MindelVK. Oh, what? He's crazy.
I have never seen that before.
I've never seen that
I've
either.
never ever seen that
He
before.
finishes the pylon. What are we watching? Oh my god.
There's no way that's good. I don't know.
That's crazy. Looking at the units, we do have a couple of 100 minerals down the drain here. It does delay our Nexus. For those wondering, go on.
I guess it's not actually that different to the NG Bay cancel cost. So maybe it works.
No.
I've seen there's quite a few different ways you can respond to an NG block. You can pull 5-6 probes. You can make a zealot, just chrono out a zealot, or you can take this third nexus. But this is an option I haven't seen before.
Yeah. So I've as much as we've casted, as much as I've casted, I live on StarCraft casting. Just non-stop 24/7. Likewise, I've never seen that before. I've never seen someone go for the unnatural natural. I've seen that obviously in TVP, but to then cancel it once the NG Bay gets canceled as well. Mate, you see something new every day. It's crazy.
Yep. Crazy indeed, as we do see, looks like maybe a Reaper heading into the main there.
Oh yeah, Reaper does slip in towards the main base. We get a full scout as well, just confirming the Twilight Council, the Cyber Core as well. Looks like it will pay its life for that scouting information, but does get it. And NoMercy, I've been seeing a lot more of this recently. He's going for a 3-racks.
Yeah, so he's going to be heading into this 3-racks, actually getting a very early concussive shell, so gets these 2 Marauders and the Marine. Is opting actually not to send those across the map, interestingly. Maybe just had a little bit of delay somewhere here or there and doesn't want to lose those freely, but yeah, is going for a little bit of a variation on this 3-racks here.
Yeah, really interesting. I mean, because of this, you can shut down early Stalkers if they move out across the map, or as you were saying, usually I guess we would be more aggressive with these Marauders. Maybe he was planning to if we did have the unnatural natural, but now not so much. Interesting.
Yeah, good point. Maybe he doesn't want to do it just because that base got moved around. Probably doesn't really need to take any unnecessary risks, as he already has a small lead in that way. But meanwhile, for MindelVK, we do see some extra gateways going down. We see that blink getting started up. We see a RoboBay on the way as well. So actually pretty similar to the build that we saw Spirit going for. But this is going to allow him to go for a bit of an early Colossus, which should help a lot with the 3-racks. So it does seem like he's aware of what build's coming his way. Yeah,
he has very limited scouting information, but as you were saying, this is kind of a great response to 3-racks, getting that fast Colossi out. This is all scouted, by the way, as we do have a scan confirming the Robotics Bay. And now NoMercy is going to have a couple of options here. You know, when he does end up pushing out across the map, there's going to be a window before the Colossi come out. He could even try to pull the Boy Stride, hit a timing, and end the game then and there. We'll see what he does end up going for as his hand has been revealed.
Oh, that's an option for you to pull the boys. I think that's...
No, always pull the boys.
Is it Percival or HonMonO that does that?
Yeah, it's HonMonO. And he's got like the family tree sort of thing. He's got like the flow chart where everything at the end of it, pull the boys.
yeah. The family tree. As you do see one of those Marauders going down. I mean, of course it's the family tree. Nothing stronger than family.
Nothing stronger than family. As we do see one Stalker going down here, MindelVK doing a great job at just chipping away at this army, forcing a stim, picking off a lot of Marines. Ooh.
This is fantastic micro from MindelVK. We do see that shield battery is going to be committed to, so the Stalkers are going to be fighting these units from both sides, but yeah, the micro from MindelVK throughout has been absolutely wonderful. This Colossus coming in here will just about spell the end of this attack.
Yeah, exactly. Everything is going to get absolutely cleaned up here. We do have a second wave behind this, but NoMercy is forced to pull back, and MindelVK barely loses anything. Looking at the units lost, lost 4 Stalkers here, holds on to his 3rd Nexus.
Yeah, word from that first party heads back to the approaching reinforcements of what happened.
Yeah.
And they're a bit wary.
Yeah.
They heard of this giant colossal laser beam beast, and they're like, I don't know about that.
Yeah, they were heading on over, then they got a message from their friends, mate. The Popos, they crashed the party, mate. Cheese it, puppy, don't go. And it looks like they just reinforced and they're going for it anyway. They have no fear. We see a scan ahead of time. There is no shield battery. It only just now gets thrown down, so it won't be ready for the engagement, but there's more than enough to defend. And NoMercy, I think, wisely will back off.
Yeah, just gonna get that map control there, but he's gonna be backing off. Does get a scan on the extra Colossus as well, so he will be starting up some tanks to help him defend that. There is a bit of a scary moment here with 3-racks where if your opponent goes for 3 Colossus, they can just walk across the map basically, and it's really hard to defend. But he should have the tank count just to tie things down there.
Yeah. Definitely. Meanwhile, I feel like MindelVK is overextending a little bit here. We do see the Marauders steaming on forward. They're getting so close to diving on top of these Colossi. Don't get it, barely in the end.
Yeah, a lot of units being traded out on both sides, but that did look pretty good for the Terran. We can see in the unit slots things looking pretty even between these 2 players, but disruptors are on the way.
And as of course, we all know the disruptors are the great equalizer. They change everything, Papi. One Nova could just end and sway the game in your favor. NoMercy gonna try and find a little bit of an angle here. Does end up sieging with his tank, and there's not that much buffer for these Colossi.
Yeah, so the Colossus are going to be starting to get focused down by the tank. The Marauder count quite high as well, so Looks like NoMercy getting some good work done. The shield battery overcharge is committed here just to top up that Stalker as soon as possible and try to push back this position. But NoMercy being conservative with his units already out of there at the perfect time.
MindelVK has no fear. This is the second time where he pushes out where he has like a handful of units and the Colossi. It's crazy, Poppy, because once again, the Marauders stim on forward, and this time the Colossus, they're being targeted down.
Yeah, the buffer for the Colossus does end up being targeted down. They will be picking away at these Marauders, but the War Prism is not there to save these Colossus. 3 Colossus going down, and that is a huge reset of the army.
Yeah. Meanwhile, the Disruptor comes out, but he only gets 2 Marines with that Purification over. Now NoMercy can just stim on forward and focus it down.
Yeah, the Disruptor goes down, and there is so little left here to defend for MindelVK.
We still have the shield battery, we still have the overcharge, still has not been used. We have plenty of energy here on this base, but forced to be evacuated. He does evacuate that third behind this. NoMercy freely mining from his own. He's just rallying everything that he has across the map, even lands the Vikings.
Yeah, exactly. Lands those Vikings for those extra DPS against the Stalkers. Maybe a slight bit of an overextension here as the Zealots start to get on top of the units. They will be cleaning things up just about. We do see that Viking only just surviving, but should have enough here if he wants to blink on the tank, and that's exactly what he's going to do.
Yeah, the tank is going to go down. NoMercy forced all the way back. We do see that MindelVK has gotten into a second robo, so he's getting into double Colossi production. Another blink on forward takes down another tank.
Yeah, we see both players here just kind of resetting each other's count when it comes to the tech units. So the tanks have been reset on the side of the Terran. For the Protoss has lost a lot of those Colossus and Disruptors. We do see probes kind of going everywhere as we start to re-establish mining at the third. We start to get that fourth up and running as well.
I haven't seen that before either. It was like a massive intersection of workers. Like, they're going in all the directions, Papi. But what's important is that MindelVK did keep a lot of his probes, every probe, alive, so he's able to resaturate his base. He's taking a fourth base behind this. Like, he's not falling too far behind economically, and he is getting back into those robo units, as you were saying. So yeah, I think we both, at least I feel like NoMercy, he does have still the momentum going his way, but because of those overextensions, it's not anywhere near as large as it once was.
Yeah, true. Like, losing those tanks is a pretty big deal. Imagine this push with 4 tanks. I think there's not really any way to hold, but with just the 1 tank, it's not as threatening to the Colossus and the Disruptors. He will be starting to edge on forward here, but MindelVK once again meeting him out on the map.
Yeah, exactly. Able to force the army back, able to force the siege early on as well. MindelVK quick to replace these pylons. You love to see it, pylon next to a missile turret.
Yeah, nice. We do have that turret actually blocking things out there. So we do see a little bit more map control being taken here by MindelVK. Does manage to dodge out his own. I don't know where that came from.
I almost had a heart attack. Not gonna lie. Oh my god. As we do see a bit of a triple drop here towards the bottom left-hand corner of the map, we do see an overcharge being used here. MindelVK has to be very careful to split up his army, defend that base, and not leave his own third vulnerable.
Yeah, not the best split there, but we do eventually see that split going out. A few of those Zealots and Stalkers, and of course it's going to be committed over here, but not before the Nexus. It goes down. Again, as you were saying, MindelVK looks like he's going to be able to get 1 full medevac for his troubles, but he didn't split up the army well enough earlier on. He loses his 4th base, and now NoMercy is going to be pushing in. Yeah, we see NoMercy pushing in on the other side. This is a fantastic way to play against Robo, just splitting the army. Can be very hard for the Protoss to realize exactly how he needs to split. We do see the tank being taken out by the Disruptors though.
Oh yeah, the tank does get taken out. We do have another to replace it. We still have 2 more Purification Novas ready to go here, and those Colossi as the tank is once again exposed and goes down.
Yeah, nice blink there. Just has to be a little bit careful not to overcommit. We do see a scan going down for the Observer. Isn't able to get it there, but MindelVK is being suffocated here without that 4th up and mining. We'd have the Terran with the 4th up and mining. The 2-2 finishes for the Protoss, so we'll have a little bit of a lead there in the upgrades, but the Terran is gearing up for a big drop.
Yeah, exactly. With the death of that pylon, that go time here for the Doom drop into the main base, or at least for the triple drop. Meanwhile, MindelVK once again has to be very careful with how he splits up his army. The Disruptors are moving on forward. We have the recall. Up!
Oh, big Disruptor shots going down.
Oh my god. Half the army essentially evaporated there. Meanwhile, that recall wasn't going to be good enough. It looks like one of the Colossus is going to be targeted down, but there should be enough here to clean up the drop, force it back at the same time. NoMercy doesn't slow down.
Yeah, no mercy being shown whatsoever as he drops into the main, drops back down on top of these Colossus. Shield battery overcharge is being committed, but just charging on here. A little bit of an overextension does take out the Colossus, but loses a lot of bio in the process.
Yeah, exactly. Like, because of those massive purification overs, he just lost all of that army. He lost all of that supply lead that he once had, and now suddenly the pendulum does swing in favor of MindelVK.
Yeah, but MindelVK, he has to push. He has to keep that pressure on. We see a very nice force field. He's going to be trapping out a lot of those units, but does also mean that the tank is very safe out the back there.
Yeah, the tank does hold on towards the third base. MindelVK, he actually doesn't know about the fourth. He hasn't scouted yet. Oh my god! Another Nova goes off!
Huge disruptor shot going off there, and the disruptor shots might just be what gets MindelVK back into this game, as we do see his gateway unit starting to get out of control here. Doesn't quite have the economy that the Terran does though, so I do worry for him if this game does continue on. He does have a nice supply lead though.
Yeah, can he's so close. Can he do it? Can MindelVK take a game for Protoss in this tournament once and for all? None of this fake spirit, Protoss. As the disruptor's coming out. No. Oh god.
Oh, not again. Does manage to dodge that one out, as we do see a little bit of a commitment of the units. They will be steaming forward. They are getting picked away at by these Archons, by these Colossus. Not really the right ghost count that you need to deal with the Archons, but we are going to be seeing a big commitment going down onto this planetary fortress.
Yeah, and the base is going to have to be given up. Also, I don't know if you noticed, but we are down to one medevac. Another Nova going off here. This army heavily overstimmed. He's going to be able to focus down two of these Colossi. Nice pickoffs, don't get me wrong, but he just lost the base.
Yeah, every Colossus will be going down, but the Stalkers jumping on forward, blinking on in there, and there is no support for these units. Barely anything left there. We will be seeing two more tanks here, but the Stalkers can blink on top of those.
God, they can, and they do. They just dive on top of the tanks. Every single tank is going to go down. These ghosts can't hold the line either.
Wow.
GG gets called, and MindelVK takes the game.
GG, the Novas, the MVP, their massive Nova shots getting MindelVK back into this game, and he did not let that momentum go to waste.
Ooh. Wow, GG, very well played there. That was a pretty close game, not gonna lie, all things considered. It did feel like NoMercy was in the driver's seat for a while, until we saw not one, not two, but three massive purification Novas connect with that bio army. Ooh.
Yeah, three huge Novas. Now, Light, if you will just excuse me, Rufus has left a present on the carpet, and I need to clean it up.
Go for it, Papi, go for it. As of course, Asher's going to be taking care of his Rufus, and we are going to be getting into our next best of one. Ooh, a very spicy best of one. We're going to be heading over to the land of the Americas. It is time for the Zerg to show themselves. It is time for the sea to rise. The Southeast Asia king himself. It's going to be MeomaikA. Let us go. Let's just set everything up here in the lobby. Again, we already had Demi earlier. Demi wasn't able to leave his mark in OSC King of the Hill, but MeomaikA is the Oceania champion for both Atlanta and for Valencia as well. This entire year, MeomaikA has been going toe-to-toe with the best in the world, has been proving himself in Europe, is going to prove himself in Atlanta, and is here to make some money. Oh boy. Meanwhile, I see some people catching up in the chat. Was SharKRippeR indisposed? SharKRippeR was eliminated by NoMercy in a TVT. NoMercy did come out on top in the end, was able to bring him down. Meanwhile, I see someone else in the chat. Who took down Spirit? Nobody. Exclamation mark B in the chat if you want to look at the bracket yourself. Spirit had to leave, unfortunately, after he took down CuKu. Something came up, not sure what, whether it was the World Team League matches or maybe something happening IRL, but Spirit did have to bow out in the end. Does mean that technically he went undefeated, but yeah, couldn't continue his run. Ooh. Unfortunately. But the players are just going to be picking their maps of choice. and we'll see how this ZVP goes underway. And again, I do feel like now MeomaikA is going to be the big kid on the block, but he's in a bunch of best of ones, you know, even though I would say that he's going to be the favorite here moving forward. And I would have loved to have seen MeomaikA versus Spirit. It would have been amazing, would have been beautiful. Yeah, he has a very unique style of play, and I am very curious to see if he has a newer style. It's been a while since we've had the luxury of casting MeomaikA.
Oh, let's go.
Oh, let's go, but come to America, papi. Come to America. Let's go.
Okay.
Oh God. Yes. The King of Sea, papi. He's here. He's here for his crown.
The King of the Sea. Let's go.
Oh boy, and he's going to be coming out on his map of choice. And that map, apparently, is going to be Inside and Out.
Beautiful. Not surprised to be seeing him picking a small map, especially against Protoss.
Oh yeah, that's what we want here. Especially if he wants to go for his Ling Hydra timing. And I feel like MindelVK is about to be introduced to a new player, because I don't know how familiar he is with MeomaikA. I remember when Mio went to Valencia, all these Europeans, they had no idea how he was going to play. They did not see Mio coming, and he tore through them like a truck, papi. But nowadays, you know, I feel like he has kind of earned a little bit of a better reputation amongst these players. Is it going to be enough, though?
And he took out Harston.
He did. Took down Harston. Took down the captain.
Animal.
He's a cat.
There we go. But we do have gearing up for this PBZ, and this is a very strong matchup for MeomaikA as well. Arguably his best matchup, and one where we do see the meta not quite doing exactly what he does, but we do see some of the ideas that he brings kind of getting into the meta sometimes in terms of these Ling Hydra timings.
Yeah, you know, like he is a bit of a trendsetter. He kind of goes his own way, and sometimes people do follow. Sometimes, you know, the road to victory, it makes sense in some ways. Not entirely, but, you know, bits of it.
Apparently.
Apparently.
So we've been told.
As we're going to be loading on in here, featuring our brand new king.
Yeah, there we go. As we have spawning in the top right-hand corner of the map, the current king. It is the Protoss in the orange. This is MindelVK, playing for Sastor.
And spawning in the bottom left-hand corner of Inside Now, we have the Vietnamese Zerg player himself representing the Juggernauts. And apparently Protoss. It is MeomaikA.
We see that gateway going down. Going to be a gateway scout, so if Mio does, for some reason, decide to go hatch first, which he doesn't, not surprising, he would be able to get that one down.
Oh, that he would. MeomaikA very commonly does go for a pull first opener in this matchup. Not necessarily to be aggressive, you know, he just doesn't want to get cheesed out. He doesn't want any cannon rushes to deal with. It is more of a safety thing instead. He even hides that drone, and he's going to be going for that expansion.
Yeah, very nice. Just waits for that probe to be committed into the main. We'll be dipping on down there, getting that expansion down. Does have his gas on the way as well, so this is where the mind games of Mio begin.
Oh, exactly. MindelVK did indeed scout the earlier gas. It was technically a pull gas hatch opener here from MeomaikA. He's going to be able to get into link speed very quickly, or even a roach warren if he decides to go that route.
Yeah, exactly, and it's just that question of what route will he go. He does really like to kind of play around with his perception, force reactions, do weird things like showing a lot of gas, showing a pool, and then not making that many lings, or, you know, making a roach warren. The roach warren gets scouted, he cancels the roach warren, he rebuilds it later. Honestly, all sorts of crazy stuff comes through in MeomaikA games.
Yeah, you know what? If MeomaikA, if he played Protoss, we would see more of the unnatural next side being canceled and rebuilt. You know, that's just the kind of player he is. As he's going to be going across map immediately with these 4 links, he's going to get some nice surface area here on this gateway. Going to be able to chip away at it, but with this adept, again, MindelVK should be perfectly fine. Ooh, even throws down a shield battery, just being super safe.
Yeah, you can see here what the reputation of MeomaikA does for him. This looks like it could be an extremely aggressive build, and just behind it, he just drones. Like, he just makes his 4 links, puts a little bit of pressure on, forces a reaction, and then just drones behind it. And there's definitely going to be some kind of follow-up all-in coming further on down the line. It's just a matter of when.
Just a matter of when. We just see the Overlords dipping on forward here. This is pretty important because MindelVK is not going for a standard opener. He is not going for a Stargate. He is going for a Templar Archives instead. MeomaikA, he goes, he scouts the gases, and then leaves. He doesn't even check the tech. Interesting. Interesting.
Yeah. Interesting. One way to put it.
Yeah, so MeomaikA is going to be working with half of the story right now. This Overlord is taking a lot of hits, so it won't be able to dip back in for a scout. Snowlings are headed towards the natural, I guess, to try and get a little bit more scouting information. But yeah, he's playing a little bit blind. Oh my god, and I feel like we know what's going to be made next.
Yeah, there we go. That lair is on the way, and he's going to be going up against Blink Stalkers. Blink Stalkers against Ling Hydra. I don't know how well that's going to go. It kind of looks like MindelVK might be walking into a bit of a trap here.
Yeah, I mean, Ling Hydra is ideal against Blink Stalkers. I'm just concerned about how quickly we're teching up into the lair, into the Hydra Den. I'm also concerned that, I mean, the typical response would be to go for an Evo Chamber to get into a +1 melee. But I guess the biggest difference here is that we are getting 4-gate Blink. So, oh my god, and more gates are being thrown down. This is going to be a 2-base all-in.
Yeah, it's going to be a complete Blink all-in. This is something we have been seeing a little bit more often as a bit of a play off the hero style. Often we've been seeing oracles going into this, but this is going to hit even harder, even faster.
Yeah, and that's why I worry that we may not have enough time to make enough Hydras to really be useful in the defense. We need units sooner rather than later. MeomaikA has to be careful not to over-drone here, which is kind of a weird thing to say when talking about MeomaikA. He's got 40 drones, which isn't bad. He's got 5 more on the way. Again, we're still content with this worker count. Meanwhile, with his lings, yeah, he sees. He spots it.
That's insane.
That's crazy.
There we go. The Lings are going to be committing onto these Stalkers, are going to be trading right away. Going to get some pretty good trades. MindelVK, the micro is good. Getting the D-elevator, the escalator, the
Delevator,
travelator, the escape evader, the evader.
As the
we have that Blink finishing up. Gets on out of there, but the Lings are surrounding him.
Yeah, the Lings are surrounding. A lot of these things are going to be going down. The Hydras are pushing on forward as well. Again, we have to be very careful here if we are MeomaikA. We cannot allow the Link count to be thinned out too much because they are what are keeping these expensive Hydras alive.
Yeah, exactly. So it's going to wait for the Stalkers to commit. He's going to be jumping on in there. The Blinks are good. The Lings are going to be putting a lot of damage down on these Stalkers, but as you were saying, doesn't want to overcommit here, but he's just going to keep on churning out these Lings and Hydras. And this is what I was talking about. This is the situation where you kind of go all in into all in, and MeomaikA just loves this kind of thing, honestly. He was probably going to make these units anyway, but he is more than happy to just pick a drone count, sit there, and make non-stop Ling Hydra.
Yeah, and this is the perfect unit composition here against Blink Stalkers. MindelVK is actually taking gas behind this. He's trying to drone up. We see a mass surround here. The Lings, they get on top of all these Stalkers.
Oh, huge surround. A lot of the Stalkers going down, and MeomaikA has not had enough here. He is charging on in there. The Prism just not there in time to get these Stalkers out of here, and MeomaikA, he smells blood. He is absolutely sending it right across the map.
Yeah, everything is going across the map. We do have 1 shield battery to defend at that natural base and an adept, but again, only a single shield battery. The Hydras are rocking on up as well. They do have their Hydra range. Hydra speed can be a little bit delayed, as it is going to be the second upgrade of choice. And does MeomaikA have enough to break through that natural?
Yeah, MeomaikA going to be smashing down this door. We just see the Hydras coming in, are going to try to break that door down. Oh, and the Adept goes down. MeomaikA is getting on in here.
He is getting on in. He depowers the shield battery and the gateways as well. The Lings, they flood on in. They get another surround on these Stalkers, and I feel like they're just maybe too much Zerg here. MindelVK, in a way, getting build order countered from Meo.
Wow, there we go. MeomaikA with his signature Ling Hydra takes a convincing win. And the King of the Sea becomes the King of the OSC.
Oh, there we have it. GG, well played. MindelVK learning the hard way that MeomaikA, he just makes nothing but Ling, but Ling Hydra. And Blink Stalkers are not the units you want against this, not at all. Oh, and with that, yeah, all hail the new King of the Hill.
All hail the new king. Did you notice as well? He changed his name.
He did?
Yeah. Do you remember what it was before?
Yeah, I try to forget.
He's back to being MeomaikA.
Oh my god. Yeah, he is back to MeomaikA. He is not throwing shade at the Terrans out there, unfortunately. Oh boy. But actually, this is gonna get interesting. There's actually a second OSC event that just started, and MeomaikA is playing in that as well.
Oh, okay. Oh my goodness, it's happening again.
It's happening again, Poppy. It's happening again.
Yeah. So, yeah, he might just have to decide between the two which one he's going to play right now.
Yeah, exactly. It's going to be a bit of a tough choice here, but we'll see what comes of this situation and where we go from here.
Yeah, there we go. We'll just be, trying to work out what we're going to do there.
Definitely.
What MeomaikA is going to do. Is he going to hold on to the crown, or does he just kind of want to run in here, smash things up, and get on out of there after it's just shaking things around?
Is he gonna load up like a second PC and get into a second account and try and play 2 games at once, mate? I mean, you know, I wouldn't put it past him.
Maybe.
Maybe, puppy, maybe.
He's got the skills.
As we are going to be deciding our next player of choice here. Yeah, we'll see who it is going to be. So far, a great win for Meo. And again, we are running out of matches. You know, we don't have too many ahead of us. Only 3 best of 1s left.
Yeah, exactly. So 3 more games. Hopefully, we'll be, you know, getting a few kings staying on this time. But yeah, there we go.
Here we go. Yeah, it's one of those things where, again, OSC King of the Hill usually isn't at this hour, or sorry, on this day, on a Sunday. So we are kind of in a weird situation where the OSC events are kind of overlapping a little bit. Hopefully there aren't too many issues with this. Hopefully everything is able to run as smoothly as possible.
Yeah, definitely hope so. But what will be coming on up? Are we going to be seeing a ZBZ? Perhaps. For the first time.
Oh my god. I want to believe, but, you know, the Zergs are all dead, Poppy. Did you see there's 0 Zergs in ANZ champs?
Beautiful.
Oh my god. We're becoming extinct, Poppy. We're becoming extinct.
Wonderful.
Animal, Poppy, animal. Yeah, we gotta cherish and preserve the Zergs while we can. While we can.
While we can. My goodness, they're not going anywhere.
What do you mean? They're gone, Poppy? What do you mean they're not going anywhere? They're gone.
You're crazy.
It's over. It's all over.
You're gone.
Oh god.
Animal.
I am. But yes, at the moment we're just waiting for our next contender here to see where this all leads us. Again, we apologize for the downtime that we have had here already. Usually we are kind of wrapping up at around this. Oh, I say wrapping up around this hour. You know, we're only 3 hours in, 3.5 hours in. It's fine. It's fine.
Mm-hmm.
We're on schedule.
Yeah. Everything going on schedule. Nothing too crazy going on.
Yeah.
We are ready for more games. I think Spirit kind of helped us out with that.
Yeah.
He had some very quick TVTs.
He did. He wanted to get his money as quickly as possible and get the hell out of here.
He wanted to get to CuKu.
He just wanted the CuKu, mate. That's all he wanted.
Like, let me at him.
Aye. So yeah, we are just gonna be chilling until that moment does come. And yeah, we'll see where we go from there.
Yeah, exactly. What can I say?
Yeah. I think I was about to go on a weird tangent, but I lost my train.
Yeah, go. No, do it.
I can't remember what it was, Papi. It was.
You don't need the words. Just say things.
It was something stupid. Oh god. Oh yeah, Asher. What time you been going to bed recently? What's been happening with the sleep?
What do you mean? Are you kidding?
What do you mean? What?
Well, you've been keeping me up casting until 3 a.m.
So
when do you think?
Hey, you'd stay up at 3 a.m. anyway. What are you on about? What do you mean?
Probably. But it means I stay up till 4 a.m.
Ah, okay. You gotta get that hour of COD in early, you know? Like before
Yes.
Yeah.
To wind down. Am I dumb? Yes, very.
Awful, mate. Awful. I mean, we should have a little bit of time for ourselves after today. After, of course, casting OSC King of the Hill. We're gonna have a couple of days off, especially because the reason why we had World Team League back to back is because next weekend is DreamHack Atlanta.
Let's go.
Yeah, so we're not gonna have World Team League for that weekend. It is all pushed back a little bit instead. Oh, and yeah, DreamHack Atlanta. There was someone, Emperor, in the chat was asking about that earlier. That's gonna be an interesting endeavor for all of us. Boy.
Oh yeah. It's gonna be exciting. It's gonna be something. It's gonna be crazy.
Do you have your plan? Do you know what you can?
No, I have no idea when it is. I was thinking about it earlier. I should probably find out when that is.
What do you mean? I told you. Okay, it's a 2 a.m. cast. It starts at 2 a.m. And it ends at 1 p.m. I think. No. Wait. Yeah, 1 p.m. Yeah. It's 11 hours, mate. It's 11 hours.
Awful.
But if you heard my message, the plan was
half.
Yeah, half.
Yeah. Which days? When?
Saturday morning and Sunday morning. Saturday, Sunday. Monday.
Oh.
Tuesday.
Oh.
Just Saturday and Sunday.
Okay. I'm not crying, you're crying. It's gonna be alright. Yeah. It's gonna be exciting. It's gonna be fun. We're gonna have to cast professionally. I'm not sure if I'm ready for that.
You'll be fine. We did that as well, didn't we? We did that for DreamHack. We did that for DreamHack.
Oh yeah, that's true.
You were able to rein it in.
I was able to rein it in. You were able to rein it in. Animal.
Mate, I'm always reined in, Papi. You don't understand.
Oh god. Really?
Oh my god.
I don't believe you.
It's fine.
I'm disgusted, honestly.
It's fine, Papi. It's fine.
Horrified.
So yeah, for those in the chat wondering, the 19th and the 20th of November are going to be 2 days of DreamHack Atlanta. I believe it's going to be a 3-day event, but we are only needed for the first 2 days. We're going to help cover the group stage. I don't know if you saw, the groups were announced earlier today.
I've had a look, yeah.
There's a lot of groups.
Yeah, and they're pretty strong groups too. Like, it's actually a really stacked tournament this time around. Valencia was strong in its own right, but nowhere near as many strong players as this time around, so it's really exciting.
Yeah. I mean, you know what? I may as well just link it in the chat so everyone can have a look together at what we are looking at. Beautiful. So yeah, I'm of two minds, because basically what's going to happen, I believe there are going to be 4 streams in total. There's going to be main stream, B stream, C stream, and D stream. No confirmation on what stream we're going to be, but we're going to pick groups. We're going to pick groups to cover, and there are some really good groups. But we're also biased, and we have to cover some of the Ducklings.
Oh, the Ducklings.
The Duckling. What do you mean? We're gonna cast Krug? What are you talking about, mate? Oh my god. Vindicta, Patty Mac, and Dolan. They all have some pretty insane groups.
Actually, I haven't looked at Patty Mac and Dolan's groups yet. So, Patty Mac has Lambo.
Ooh.
Oh my goodness. Then Lunacy, CS Falcon. Okay, it's doable.
Doable. Yeah.
Dolan has Solar. Oh my god. And then Zane and Quaz. Also doable.
Yeah. Doable.
Actually, I definitely think Dolan gets out of that group. And then Vindicta has Ziomek, Talk. It just has to beat Mechanic, basically. Also difficult, but also doable.
Beautiful.
Not sure how much Mechanic's been practicing. Maybe
Yeah.
He's been playing chess again.
Does Mechanic still stream? Like, does he?
I mean, he used to stream a lot before, but he was mostly just doing chess and GeoGuessr. That's what I remember anyway. It was kind of exciting to see him doing the chess. Oh, invite me again.
Oh god, yes. Yeah, it's been really cool to see Canning diversify. I always remember, I always remember that he was doing some React content for a while, which was a lot of fun. Watching some YouTube videos of people in China just like destroying life and like living in the farm. it's great. But it looks like we finally have a player. We finally have an opponent. Another revive. It is going to be Gerald.
Sorry, I just had to reply to Emperor Fuble in the chat there.
Oh, what did he say?
Speaking the Lord's wisdom.
What did he say?
Complaining about controller noobs having aimbot. This is what I complain about 24/7.
Rage for the ability to disable crossplay on COD. Sick of these controller noobs and their aimbot wallhack. True.
Yes.
True.
Please. It kills me.
But they need
absolutely kills me.
They need the aim assist though. They've got controllers.
It's so bad. It's so bad. Aye. But enough talk about COD. We got some StarCraft ahead of us. As spawning in the bottom left-hand corner of the map, in the blue, the revived player playing for Psystorm. This is Gerald.
And spawning in the top right-hand corner of Eternal Empire, we have the Vietnamese Zerg player himself representing the Juggernauts. It is MeomaikA.
We go. We do see this probe headed out nice and early. Going to be going for that hatch block. Maybe Gerald didn't get the memo.
Oh.
Can't block the hatch if he doesn't get it.
Exactly. Can't block the hatch if there is no hatch.
What's dead can never hatch.
What's dead may never codge. Oh. As interesting.
What are these doing?
We actually had MeomaikA. He had vision of the low ground and he was waiting for the probe to come up, but because it never came up, he's like, ugh, fine, I'll throw down a hatchery. Sorry, I'll throw down a spawning pool. So it is a pool for us, but it is a late pool for us because it wasn't his intended plan, forced to delay his own hatchery.
Yeah, that's a very weird sequence.
Yeah.
There we go. We are going to be having this probe just harassing those minerals. So that little dance back and forth between these two players, the first little micro interaction here. We'll be going straight onto gas here. So yeah, I mean, if we think back to that last game, he just made 4 lings and then kind of just droned.
Yeah.
And then went into his Ling Hydra build off 44 drones. I don't really see any reason why he wouldn't just do that again, to be honest.
I mean, mate, why make 4 when you can make 2?
True.
As we do have 2 lings that are going to be coming across the map here just to clean up this probe and make sure that Geralt is going to be in the dark as to what comes next. Meanwhile, back here at home, we just have continued drone production here. Only 2 links will be made with this pull first.
Yeah, there we go. They do take out the probe, so they will be heading out across the map to get a little bit of scouting done. Meanwhile, we do see this Twilight Council being started up, and I wonder how much of MeomaikA Gerald watches, because I did recently see Solar playing Protoss against MeomaikA, and he went for Glaives, but defensively. He never committed with it. He just built up a really high amount of Glaive Adepts, and I think Archons as well. And that was his way of dealing with Ling Hydra, and it actually worked extremely well.
Oh yeah, definitely. Like, Glaive Adepts are exactly what you want against Ling Hydra. They do kind of hard counter it. But I also want to say that, like, MeomaikA, he doesn't have to go for that build time and time again, you know? If he scouts something, he does have the capability to respond, as crazy as that sounds. But we do see MeomaikA slipping on in towards the main base. This time he did confirm the Twilight Council, so he's fully aware of the opener, and as the Overlord goes down, we see a Roach Warren.
Kaboom. Do you see a Roach Warren go down? I don't know how he does it. I really don't know how he always wins the build order. Like, it breaks my brain a little bit. I don't really understand what he's seen here that was different to the last game, to be honest. But it is a DT shrine going down, so the roaches are perfect.
Yeah, the roaches are exactly what he needs. He's not fully aware of the Dark Shrine itself. He hasn't seen that yet, and because of that, he has to be a little bit careful, and I do worry that we won't have detection. There is currently no lair. There are currently no spores. He has a ground army. Don't get me wrong. He'll have roaches to defend, which will be great. What about the Invisible Man?
Yeah, if we don't see some spores going down fairly soon, and there still is time, this could be very problematic.
It really could. Meanwhile, the Adept does go across the map, does not confirm the third base, but does run into all of those links. Looks like a couple of other links are going to be able to intercept, take down that Adept in the end. And MeomaikA, he cut drones at 29. He's going for a Ling Roach all-in right now. He's not intending to saturate this base, and he's going to be running into the Invisible Man. He can't see.
Yeah, this is a huge problem. He's not really going to be able to to do anything about that. And the DTs should be able to eventually defend, but I wonder if he's just going to go for it anyway, if he's just going to batter on down the door and try to kill as many probes as he can before the DTs are able to clean him up. I mean, so it looks like Gerald has no idea what's coming his way.
Yeah, MeomaikA is hiding this army in the bottom right-hand corner of the map. MeomaikA has no idea, as you were saying. He's going for a third base right now. This is not what we want to be seeing. Meanwhile, there is no shield battery at the natural either. Like, MeomaikA can bust in and he can deal damage even if there are DTs. Recall.
Yeah, exactly. And the DTs, they are across the map. They are immediately going to be recalled as all of these units jump on in. We do see they're going to start on the defense, but these Lings completely ignoring them, going to be going after the probes.
Yeah, exactly. Go after the probes. It looks like this pylon could go down as well. All the Adepts are going to get picked off one after the other. The army gets split up to go into the main, and probes are falling left and right.
Beautiful splitting there. Can he land the biles on these stacked up probes? Oh, not quite.
Oh, he actually lands a bile on the DT. As the shields do go down there, the boys are trying to survive. Nice body blocking here with the DTs.
Yeah, very nice. So we see 21 probes down. MeomaikA with a nice little supply lead. We do see the first disruptor as well. It's going to help a lot with dealing with roaches as MeomaikA just, nice pick up on the probe. Very cute out of Gerald.
Oh, very nice indeed. Disruptor shot's going to be going off here. Does get wasted across the map. We do see that MeomaikA has had plenty of time to respond. The Ling reinforcements go first round on the third.
Yeah, we'll be fully committing to the third. Starting to drone behind this as well. Has had time to get his lair, so we'll be getting those overseers on the way. Oh, and these DTs, they are putting a lot of damage on the Lings. Will the Lings be able to take out this Nexus in time? It's going to be so close, and yes, with 3 Lings remaining, they get the job done.
There we go. The third base goes down. Gerald, he's knocked down to 2 bases. He's down 10 workers. He has a bunch of DTs, but again, he hasn't been able to harass across the map. And MeomaikA, he does have a lair. I was like, I didn't see any spores. We got plenty of overseers.
Yeah, plenty of overseers being made here. Meanwhile, we see some Archons on the way for Gerald. We see Charge on the way as well. So it does look like he's going to be looking to hit a bit of a Charge lot Archon timing. But yeah, he really has been interrupted in his progression so significantly here.
Exactly. Meanwhile, really nice disruptor shot there. Does find those Lings as well. Force to morph in those Archons to try and expand and take a third base. Or does he really plan to? I'm curious. He is probing, don't get me wrong. But he is working on that disruptor cannon. He's going across the map immediately with these Archons.
Yeah, the disruptors is something that we have seen recently, giving MeomaikA a little bit of grief. He was a little bit too transparent, I think, with how much he dislikes them. And we are starting to see people picking up on that as well.
Are you blaming him for balance winding right now? You're like, he shouldn't have said it. You know, everyone knows he hates the disruptor, puppy. Aye, aye, aye.
Yeah. I mean, you can't be giving that information away, but I don't think he cares, honestly.
Yeah, so far, he doesn't seem to care. He's just droning on up. He's just saturating his 3 bases. The Archons weren't able to do much damage whatsoever. And we do see plus on range on the way alongside Roach speed, so we are committed to the Roach composition.
Yeah, this is fascinating. Meo has such a reputation of just never droning, of staying on this really low drone count, and just kind of having that as his status quo. But we do see he's actually droned very heavily this time, going all the way up to 61 drones, and he might be in a little bit of trouble against his timing here. We see a lot of spines going down as well, to try to help deal with that.
This is just going to push his narrative. He's like, mate, this is why I don't drone, because I die when I do. The Novas are going to be going off here. We do have a decent split from these Roaches, but here comes another disruptor, and a lot of Roaches are going to be going down.
Yeah, massive shots going down on these Roaches. We see the Zealots being warped in right in Meo's face, and I don't think he has enough to deal with this.
Oh, but the Zealots are distracted right now by those drones. A lot of drones are going down, but there we go. GG gets called anyway, and Gerald is going to take the game, dethroning the King of the Sea.
GG. MeomaikA just trying to get away with being a little bit greedy there, playing against his reputation, but Gerald just picked a clean timing, went for it, and gets the job done here.
Oh, exactly. MeomaikA had the tools to defend. He had a lot of Roaches on the way, on the horizon. Unfortunately, did end up droning up a little bit too much. Was assuming that Gerald would back up and be a little bit more macro-oriented. Was unable to get eyes on the army as it moved out across the map to signal to him that he needed to focus on that Roach and Ling production.
Yeah, exactly. So just getting that little gamble wrong there. Doesn't quite get the vision that he needed there. And a very nice, crisp all-in by Gerald.
Very crisp indeed. And now we're going to be moving on here to our 14th match of the night. 2 best of 1s remaining. Who is going to step on up?
Who can fill the shoes of the King of Sea here?
We are going to find out. Who do we have remaining here? Are we going to be forced to revive once again? I do know that a lot of the other players that were available are playing in that other OSC tournament. I can see Krystianer there. I can see Exo Striker, HonMonO, Beastork, Demi, Aristory, Nicoract. It's going to be difficult to play in 2 tournaments at once, but, you know, it's not stopping Gerald. He's also in that tournament as well.
There you go. Maybe we'll see the honorable Monrable once again.
Oh, I would love to see that, Poppy, but here we go. We're going to Europe. And we were teasing him earlier. This time he's actually making his return.
Krystianer?
His return. The drama. The drama.
CuKu.
Yeah, CuKu. CuKu.
CuKu.
Let's go.
CuKu, pop.
We're crazy for CuKu.
We're crazy CuKus.
Yes.
Save the CuKus, puppy.
We want to save the CuKus? Are they pests?
I don't know. Let's find out. I don't really know what a CuKu is.
It's a CuKu bird. It's a bird.
Are you calling CuKu a pest?
No. Yes.
Whoa.
Maybe. Depends who you ask. Depends if you ask Spirit.
I looked up CuKu, and it's a shop at Glasgow, in Glasgow.
What is a Glasgow?
It's a city in Ireland.
Oh.
I mean, Scotland.
There you go.
A great selection of products, including interesting wine and cheese. It's gonna cheese puppy.
Yeah, CuKus, they're the crazy birds that I'm sure you've heard of them before. They lay eggs in the nests of other birds.
Whoa.
And they force them to raise their young.
Whoa.
And the CuKu bird is typically far larger and more like louder than the other birds, so they actually like hog all the food.
Oh my god.
Yeah, and they just and they like kill off the other younglings and they take over.
It's you.
What do you mean it's me? What are you talking about?
So you're the puppy. You
I'm the
forget to
puppy.
pull out. And then you leave the
Uh-huh.
bird for them to raise because, you know, you put the bag on your head. You're not
Yeah.
the father. You get
I'm
on
not
out
the-
of there.
I'm not the father.
And they've got that Latin blood. They're a little bit louder. They're yelling, ah! They're going puppy.
Whoa. They just want more attention, Poppy. They just want the attention. And yeah, you know, no harm done. What do you mean?
You're a CuKu.
It's crazy, Poppy. It's crazy.
CuKu bird VIP. I love it. But here we go. Spawning in at the top left-hand corner of the map, looking to defend his nest from those CuKu birds. He doesn't want to be the father. This is Psystorm's Gerald.
And spawning in the bottom right-hand corner of Moondance, we have the Romanian Terran player himself representing Infernales Esports. He got done dirty by a Protoss in disguise earlier. How will he fare against a real Protoss? It is CuKu.
Oh my goodness.
Oh.
Oh, never mind. I just had the weirdest brain fart. All good. I thought it was going CC first.
He's crazy, puppy. He's making a CC on the high ground. It doesn't look like a CC.
There's Marines coming out of that CC. It's a CC for war.
I'm just thinking of, have you seen the Navy Suit for War video on YouTube?
The what?
The Navy Suit for War video on YouTube.
You saying soup?
Suit.
Oh,
Oh.
Navy soup for war. But also no, I have no idea what you're talking about.
Okay, never mind, puppy, never mind. You can
Navy
go back to your
for war.
You can go back to your purple people eaters, okay?
Okay. I'll go back to my Navy soup. Good soup.
I'm starving, puppy.
Have you eaten today? Oh my god, lad.
I
You're
ate
an animal.
I ate after ANZ champs, and then I went to bed.
Okay.
And then I woke up and then I cast, and now I'm here.
Oh no.
I have another cast at 6
Oh.
a.m. Oh.
You got it. What?
Oh, he's upset. He's the wasted recoil,
Whoa.
puppy. Greedy.
Oh, greedy.
Oh.
Arrogant. Joe's gonna play Terran against him next time.
He's gonna play Terran, puppy. He's gonna play Terran. Oh my god, but here we go. The first Reaper's gonna be going across map. One probe already going down. Wasted energy here. We have a shield battery gonna be chipped away at as Gerald is gonna maintain control of his own main base, going for a Twilight Council opener.
Interesting. You do see CuKu is continuing to make Reapers and Hellions. He's going to be making 2 Reapers at a time here, so going up to 3 Reapers and 2 Hellions. This is something that we have seen people experimenting with a little bit more in TVP. Kind of looks like a TVT opening, but it's just used to run on in there and dive on top of the probes.
Yeah, it's like, mate, you got a wall. Not anymore. As we KDA charge the units away. Meanwhile, there actually is no wall here for Gerald. Throwing down his robo on the low ground. So CuKu's going to be looking to try and dive on in past those units. Meanwhile, Gerald gets eyes on the Reapers and the Hellions.
Yeah, there we go. Gets a full scout of the build, knows exactly what he's going up against, and we'll have to see how he's going to respond. I think I would like to see him throw down some kind of wall at the front, or at least come out to meet the units, and it does look like he is going to be doing exactly that, but that Adept going to be going down right away, and the wall is too late.
The wall is not a wall. The Stalker, it does take down the Hellion towards the end there, but it's going to pay that for its life. It's going to dive into the mineral line, and do we have anything to defend?
There's absolutely nothing here to stop these Reapers. They will be getting on top of the probes. A nice micro from Gerald. He's just going to force those units to fight, but a great grenade coming out from CuKu. He will be getting right on top of this Adept. The Adept runs away without getting any extra damage on these units, and CuKu's going to be free to continue to take down the probes.
The Hellion, the Hellion barely backs off as well. We do have a Stalker coming out. Warp Gate finally does finish up. We do have another Stalker on the way, but again, Geralt is forced to stay on one base economy.
Yeah, so CuKu just going to be staying on the high ground, doesn't want to engage in range of that shield battery, and finally these Reapers are going to be going down, but not without further commitment to the probes. Huge amount of mining denial on this main and a lot of probes going down. That was more than worth for CuKu. He has a huge lead now.
Yeah, massive economic lead here. He's got his CC on the low ground. He's got the worker lead as well, or he's got the 25 SCVs. He's actually immediately going to be pushing out across the map here with his vanilla Marines and his tank. And Medak behind it.
Yeah, it looks like he's just going to be setting up on this ramp. Just wants to try to catch out those stalkers coming up the ramp, but instead they're going to be coming across in a warp prism. And we do actually see for Gerald, his response after taking so much damage is to throw down some extra gateways, go into a 4-gate blink, and I'm a big fan of this response, but CuKu actually moving across the map. This is wild.
He's pushing, he's pointing a couple of boys as well, Papi. He is hyper aggressive right now, and CuKu's gonna, sorry, Gerald has to make a choice. He's gonna warp in across the map, or is he gonna warp in at home?
This looks like something I would do. CuKu's a Terran after my own heart.
So he's a CuKu, Papi. Oh my god, here we go. The Marines, they push on forward here. We do have an overcharge. The pylons being focused down at the same time. Do have a couple of adepts in the main base, but they get surrounded by the SCVs.
Yeah, they are completely surrounded. They will be taking a lot of SCVs down with them, but there is just nothing here in the natural to defend. Will be going straight up into the main, wants to find the units, wants to depower the gateways and end this once and for all.
Yeah, exactly. We already have the natural base depowered here. We do see the army stimming on forward, moving on forward. GG gets called, and CuKu takes down the King of the Hill.
Gonna rename that replay for reasons.
You're an animal. GG, well played. CuKu does take down Gerald. All hail the new King of the Hill. CuKu's able to redeem himself in this matchup. As a reminder, he was eliminated earlier by Spirits off race, but now takes down an actual Protoss player.
An actual Protoss player. There we go. CuKu getting the win. It does take the crown as well. Does give me some ideas for my ladder games.
Animal. What do you mean? It's just oh, what if I just pushed out after this? What if I
yeah, I've never thought of just pushing out without stim. Kind of gross.
Just send it across the map, Papi. You don't, Terran doesn't need
actually
stim.
Disgusting. I love it.
Oh god.
I don't think he was even making stim.
No, yeah, it wasn't. No, stimless. You don't need stim. Waste.
Actually disgusting. I love it. It's so good.
Oh my god. As with that, CuKu moves on, and he is going to be playing one final best of one. We have one game remaining here in OSC King of the Hill. Who's it going to be? Who is going to be our final king before we end it for the night?
Beautiful. Who will be the challenger? And CuKu, he does have the chance as well to get that last map winner King Award. Slightly higher bounty for that last map as well.
Oh, exactly. Does have that bounty on the line. Does have that money to be playing for. Who is it going to be in the chat? I see Soon. I see Eba. I see Nicoract. I see Krystianer. Who's it going to be? Oh.
Eba.
I wish, Papi, I wish. No, it is not going to be a Zerg. It is going to be a Protoss.
Alright. Is it a revive?
It is not. Oh.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Is it Krystianer?
Yeah, here we go.
Oh.
We've been looking for him for quite some time. The purple Protoss, purple people, Poppy Eater.
Poppy Eater? Watch out.
Oh, God.
Coming for you. It's coming for your ladder points. Coming for that +1.
Let's go. He's coming for the +1. Is he gonna get it? We'll find out, as the map of choice is going to be Nightshade.
Ooh, lovely. It is the map that I thought I wanted that I didn't actually want, but I still kind of want.
No, that you're thinking of Everdream.
Oh my god.
You don't even know what map you wanted, but you didn't want, but you actually do want now. God
It's
damn.
the map I thought I wanted, but didn't want, but wanted, but wasn't that map, but is, in fact, Nightshade.
Oh,
And it's purple.
it
like
is.
a purple Protoss people eater.
Papi.
Yeah, puppy. Watch out, puppy. Stay safe.
Oh, here we go. Here we go. I will try to stay safe here as we are getting into the deep night. It's almost 3 a.m.
Sure. Nothing I say makes sense anymore. But what does make sense is we have a lovely TVP to round this night off.
That we do, and mate, as your night ends, my watch begins. Let's go.
You're dumb, lad.
What do you
Actually
mean?
dumb.
What do you mean?
Actually dumb.
What are you talking about?
Spawning in the top left-hand corner of this map, playing for Blazer, it is in the pink, the Protoss, Krystianer.
And spawning in the bottom right-hand corner of Nightshade LE, we have the Romanian Terran player himself representing Infernales Esports. He just took down one Polish Protoss. Can he take down another? It is CuKu.
Going for a gas first.
Oh, he's crazy, Papi.
Been watching Piglet.
Oh, is he gonna play mech?
Piglet doesn't play mech first. Protoss,
Yeah, you have to add that
you fool.
little asterisk at the end there. I heard it.
Wait, what?
The asterisk at the end
What do you mean?
versus Protoss.
Oh, yeah. Of course.
Yeah.
He's an animal.
Yeah, animal. As Krystianer is going to be going for a bit of a probe scout here across the map to try and figure out what exactly is going on. Gateway, Gateway, what? CuKu, despite going for that gas first. My mind is gone, mate. It's gone.
What are you casting later?
BTL at 6 a.m.
Caprilu, the team league.
We're playing against Synthex. We're playing against NoMercy.
KTL.
Soon.
Yeah, it is soon.
SharKRippeR.
Yeah, soon.
Yeah.
Soon.
Oh god, as at the moment it was that, of course, Raxus band coming out from CuKu, going to be very economic here. Krystianer just getting eyes on this and confirming as he does turn around and go back home, recognizing that he is safe and sound to probe, doesn't have to worry about too much.
Yeah, unfortunately, a little bit of a delay on this factory by CuKu, so that will throw off his timings a little bit, as this gas burst is designed to get a faster factory, but that scouting SEV that was meant to build it got a little bit distracted by the probe there. We do see that depot coming up as well, and yeah, I'm thinking this might be a Hellion drop that he's going for here.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see if we do see that add-on switch for those Hellions. Meanwhile, the Reaper just going to poke up this ramp, going to be met by this Adept and forced all the way back. Oh, actually jukes it. It's going to get into the main.
Yeah, nice moves there by CuKu. Is going to be able to get in the main, get a full scout. Definitely wants to see the tech, wants to make sure it's not a Stargate. Okay, apparently doesn't. I'm wrong.
Yeah, apparently he just wants to dance with the Adept, is more concerned with killing some workers, not so much scouting, hasn't seen the opener.
Yeah, there we go. But it is going to be Blink coming in on the way, as we do see those two Hellions being started up.
Yeah, there we go. You called it. We have the medevac on, sorry, the starport on the way as well. We will see if we have that medevac. As you were predicting, Hellion's going to be pushing out across the map, going to be running past this Adept.
Yeah, just running on in there. Are going to meet up with that Reaper, trying to get a bit of damage nice and early, but Krystianer this time, the Protoss this time, Krystianer is fast enough with that wall, but as he predicted, the KDH does open up that door.
Yeah, KDA charge does open it up. He does get into the main base to get more concerned with killing some workers. 2 probes do go down, and he does scout the Twilight Council.
Yeah, gets the scout, but losing 2 Hellions and a Reaper for 2 probes. Definitely not worth it there.
Oh! Meanwhile, the Hellions, they flirt with the wall. They don't quite commit in the end. Did find a way in, but don't go for it, as they will be backing on off. They're going to be meeting up here with the MindelVK and, actually going for a Widow Mine drop instead.
Yeah, so nice little follow-up there. A bit of a shame that he wasn't able to hold on to his Hellions. There was an old variation of this build that Ziomek made famous where you can kind of drop the mines over the units in the wall and blow them up and then send the Hellions through. It's kind of a cool way to do it.
Oh my god.
But instead, we are going to be seeing CuKu go into the tank, into the Raven, sending this mine drop around. But it is spotted by the pylon here. Krystianer's defense has been impeccable so far.
Yeah, his vision is scouting. Did he actually see it though? So far, no reaction to it. CuKu is just going to wait here in the dead space for an opportune moment to go on in. Is actually going to check and confirm the third first.
Yeah, there we go, just dipping in, confirming that third. So we'll just be keeping this over here, and I wonder if we're going to be seeing some kind of tank push paired up with this once again. The way that the buildings are positioned, it looks like he's going to be switching onto these tech labs for stim and combat shields, going for more of a +1 stim combat shields timing.
Yeah, exactly. Going to be cutting that tank production once he has 2 to cover his bases. At the same time, Observer, does fly a little bit too close to the sun, taking a lot of hits, but it will barely manage to react and survive.
Yeah, exactly. Meanwhile, we do see that CC, that third CC finishing up for CuKu. So once again, favoring this 3CC build. He does really like this. A bit more of a way to get an economic lead. But the mine drop gets in there and no reaction there from Krystianer. 3 probes going down. I thought this was going to be a lot worse, to be honest.
Yeah, there was no reaction. We expect a little bit more, so a little bit lucky there for Krystianer in the end. The second Widow Mine doesn't go off at the same time. Blink is done, and Krystianer is going to be focusing down this bunker.
Yeah, the bunker goes down. Looks like back at home, the probe split was good. Only loses 1.
Only loses 1 in the end, so 3 in total. Meanwhile, with the death of that bunker, now the defense is looking that much more exposed here, but we do now have 3 tanks just covering all of these bases. 2 more racks is thrown down. You were talking about it before, going for a bit of a stim timing, but Krystianer is going to find a way to blink into the main.
Yeah, that's right. And this is similar to what we saw with Spirit, where CuKu went for this 3CC build, and the Stalkers were able to take out a tank for Spirit, if you remember, and set up a Colossus push later on. So I wonder if we're going to be seeing some kind of similar timing, as we do see Charge a lot, Immortals, and Archons are on the menu.
Yeah, we do have that +1 defense on the way for Protoss as well, so going to be focusing or relying a lot on those Charge lots as his buffer of choice. Blink Stalker's just dancing here with the army, picking up a couple of Marines where he can, but has to be careful not to overextend, has to be careful not to lose too many Stalkers.
Yeah, is just going to be losing that Observer there as well.
Exactly, Krystianer trying to pick off that Raven as well, getting a shot off, but doesn't quite get it in the end, forced to back off. Meanwhile, there are those Immortals. Actually, Krystianer is rallying everything across the map.
Yeah, he realizes these tanks are really exposed and there's not really enough here to help keep the Zealots off them. There really isn't that much here at all.
Yeah, the Marines are all rallied towards the Naturals, so this is a pretty compromised position here. CuKu doesn't have eyes on the army. We have another Warp in. We have Archons on the way. We have our Prism as well to reinforce, MeomaikA to even blink whatever we can back, and Krystianer's about to pull the trigger. And again, CuKu, okay, finally he does reposition his army.
Oh, I love this. Even picks up the Immortals, going to be, the Archons, sorry, going to be dropping them as far forward as possible. The tanks absolutely melt. Nice mines there. Are going to be focusing on one of those Archons with the Prism disabled and not able to micro them.
Yeah, exactly. The second Archon goes down as well, but here is that Warp in that we've been waiting for. The Chargers are coming on in. The tank count was reset. We do have a couple of Widow Mines in the back line, but we are forced to evacuate our third.
Yeah, nice quick evacuation coming out from CuKu, but with this CC getting a little bit lower, there is a risk soon. Oh, nice target firing on that Warp Prism there. Beautiful play. Yeah,
and with the death of that Warp Prism, I feel like Krystianer, he just had to give up this position. He cannot reinforce. He turns around, though. He's looking for another fight. Without any of these Widow Mines to reinforce, can he get it? No, he loses his Immortal.
Yeah, the Immortal gets focused down. A second Immortal rallies in, and that's going to get focused down too. And beautiful hole coming out from CuKu.
Oh my god, exactly. Krystianer with a little bit of miscontrol, with a little bit of a misrally, loses a little bit too much. Meanwhile, he's taking 4th place behind this, but immediately CuKu is going for a drop.
Yeah, loads up that drop right away, so we will have a little bit of a Widow Mine drop being sent out there. Big fan of that. And Yeah, he's going to be pressuring as well at the front here. That Raven getting a little bit low, so you've got to be careful not to lose that.
Yeah, exactly. One shot away from going down. Meanwhile, we have 2 volleys on these Widowmines, but nothing gets picked up yet. So Krystianer once again rallying everything, going for a surround.
Yeah, going to be running straight in here with the Zealots. I wonder if CuKu's going to be regretting a little bit sending those Widow Mines away, because you really would like to have those to help with these Zealots here.
He really would. Meanwhile, Widow Mine shots are going to be going off here in the main base and the natural. A couple of probes are going down, but what about the main army?
Yeah, nice Widow Mine connection, but only the one Widow Mine, and these units are getting sandwiched against his CC. I don't know if there's enough here to deal with those Archons. He is starting to get into the Ghost, but no energy yet for the EMPs.
Yeah, no energy for those EMPs. It looks like CuKu once again has to give up this third base location. This time, Krystianer does have a Warp Prism. This time he can reinforce. He is losing a lot of probes across the map, and it looks like these Widow Mines are going to reset. Ooh, 16 probes going down. Krystianer, he has to break CuKu here and now.
Yeah, this is such an even matchup between these two players. We see the Widow Mine once again resetting with that armory and visibility. Krystianer just hasn't had the attention needed to clean that up.
Yeah, he really has not, but again, he's still forcing this army back. Again, very scrappy engagement, but Krystianer, he's lost his buffer for his high-tech units. An Archon gets picked off, and Immortal gets threatened as well.
Yeah, nice micro coming out from Krystianer as well. We are seeing once again that retarget on the War Prism, so gonna have to be very careful for Krystianer that he doesn't lose this, and a little bit unfortunate for CuKu. He's not gonna be able to get on top of that. That's a lot of Archons, that's a lot of Immortals battering down his door, and I think Krystianer is gonna be able to push on through for the victory if he can keep these Archons alive with some nice War Prism juggling.
Yeah, I think there's just too much Protoss here. The natural base is going to be broken. The War Prism is still barely alive. Krystianer did take a couple of Widow Mine shots here into his economy, but it's too much. GG gets called, and Krystianer is going to be our final King of the Hill.
GG. Krystianer takes that one out, but such a back and forth game between these two players. Actually, just a really nice match. I feel like they were very evenly matched throughout, and CuKu doing a great job with the defense, but Krystianer just a little bit too much for him in the end.
Yeah, it was very, very back and forth. Very back and forth. Oh my god, you love to see it. It was a great matchup that we had there to end things off. Great that it kind of lined up in that way. To have Krystianer and CuKu towards the end here, that we were able to revive our Terran player and have him redeem himself in some way.
Yeah, exactly. It was a great last match. I really enjoyed that one.
Yeah. It was good. It's good. I mean, all the matches were good.
Yeah.
Beautiful match.
Especially good.
What? So with that, thank you so much everyone for tuning in tonight. That is the final and 15th best of one that we had for us. Again, we apologize for some of the downtime that we had between some of our games. We had to wait a little bit longer, but it's okay. We enjoyed ourselves anyway. We were able to just talk about nothing and just melt our brains together. It was good.
Yep, that's what happened.
it is what happened.
And now you don't get to go to bed. You're dumb.
What are you talking about, Pop? It's the passion, Pop.
Alright, the passion. That's what I meant to say.
Exactly. So, yes, as Asher was referring to, our next broadcast is going to be in 3 hours. It is going to be Berserker Team League. So I do have 3 hours to myself. I was considering maybe getting some food and getting something to eat.
Stream.
Getting something to eat. The other thing that I was considering, the other OSC tournaments, OSC Online Community Cup, that is currently going on, actually doesn't have a caster at the moment. Actually, Dave Tesla is supposed to be Dave Tesla is supposed to be covering that, and at the moment he is MIA. He is missing in action. So Eddie did offer me the ability to cast that if I did want to. So I may just take him up on that offer.
I just want someone to look at me the way that Light looks at an event without a caster.
That's very true. That's Kura can confirm that every whenever there's like a tournament series that doesn't have a caster, I'm like, yo, let's find out what's going on.
Yeah, it's like the red dress meme where it's like
Yeah.
2-hour nap or event without caster.
Ay. So I'm gonna need a moment to like get some water
Eat.
and shove something down my throat. But yeah. By no means do I expect you to stay up for that. No, not at all. It is 3 a.m. And thank you so much, Asher, for joining me for the cast today. I know I trapped you here. I know you wanted some WTL action, and instead I got you like 10 TBTs. So I apologize for tricking you.
This is some very weird roundabout way to get that message across, but yes.
What do you mean? I told you that we were casting King of the Hill today. What are you talking?
You're like, yes, you love TVTs so much, don't you?
Yeah. Don't you?
10 in a row. You couldn't get sick of that, could you?
Did you?
Not really.
Yeah, there you go. There you go, Papi. GG, well played. Asher, if people would like to know where they can see not just you and your lovely face, but also your lovely cat, where can they find you?
In bed.
Oh.
They can come to my house and just look through my window, and I will be asleep in bed.
Oh. Oh my.
Maybe Light will be there with me.
Just so you can punch me, Papi. Just so.
Oh my god. That's a deep cut. No. If you want to see me playing some ladder games, smooching along, I have been trying to stream a little bit more regularly in the afternoons Australia time, so that will be at Twitch TV/AsherBro. I don't know how much I'm going to stream in these next week with Atlanta coming up. Maybe towards the start of this week I'll get a few in, and then probably won't see me for a while. You're playing COD.
Oh god, fair enough. Fair animal. I had stream the COD sessions, Papi. Stream it, and then get banned.
It's embarrassing. Get banned? What do you mean? For the yeah.
I love the turnaround.
I don't think I would want to be on my team.
Oh god. So yeah, check AsherBro out, ! AsherBro in the chats. There we go. Beautiful. You can check him out on Twitter and Twitch. Meanwhile, you can follow me at light_VIP on Twitch and Twitter as well. I stream throughout the week. I typically stream on a daily basis, but because of all the casting we've been doing, I have put the stream on a bit of a hiatus, especially because we have quite a number of broadcasts today. Of course, BTL at 6 a.m, maybe even Community Cup in like a couple of minutes. This afternoon at 6 p.m, I'm going to be casting ANZ Champs Group A. So as soon as BTL ends, I'm going to immediately go to bed. I'm going to try and get as much sleep as possible, and then I'm going to just leg it all the way over to the ESL studio in Sydney, and we are going to be casting ANZ Champs. It's going to be great, and there's going to be no Zergs.
So excited for that. Let's go.
There's going to be no Zergs, Papi, no Zergs. Oh my god.
You have to leave your house.
I do. I have to leave. I'm going to die.
Is it far?
It's like an hour drive.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Do you drive?
Oh, let's not talk about it, man. Look, the commute there is going to be quite a journey.
Oh, yeah.
Let me tell you.
No. Oh my god.
So, yes, Monday and Tuesday, 2 back-to-back days in a row, are going to be our ANZ Champ broadcast days. So stay tuned for that. It's going to be a lot of fun. I'm going to be there with Zeph and Fluke. It's going to be amazing. ANZ Champs is always a great time. We made a lot of great memories. I will still always remember Maynard when he told me that that ANZ Champs was literally the best show that he's worked on before, and there was meaning behind that. That was season 1 of ANZ Champs, by the way. It was so good. It was so good. So I hope to try and bring that kind of passion, that kind of magic back in some way. We'll see.
Yeah, it has a special place in my heart as well. It was when I was first starting to get into StarCraft.
Oh, did you watch it?
Yeah, I watched it. I was like first starting to get into like watching StarCraft on Twitch and stuff. And I remember it came on and I was like, oh, there's like Australian players and there's like New Zealand players. And like I recognized like Seether vaguely. And I was like, oh, I know some of these players. Like I'm going to start. And I knew Chase, of course. Like I'd met Chase before. And we'd like chat in Discords a little bit. And I was in like this AU mates chat, which the other pros hadn't really come over to yet. I was like, oh, Chase is playing in this. I'm going to like watch it and support Chase and like see what the Australian players do. And I'd go to the service station and get some like chocolate, get some chips and stuff. And it kind of like, yeah, it gave me a bit of it was like a bright moment in lockdown, because lockdown was fucking awful in Melbourne. And yeah, it was just something to look forward to. And it was a really good tournament. It was really cool.
Yeah, season 1 was beautiful, mate. It was beautiful. And I mean, all the seasons have been great in their own way. Format has changed over the past year, and we've been trying other things, and even this format is a little bit different. You know, they're doing GSL groups instead over the course of 3 weeks.
So yeah, have an intro video again. You know, the old school intro video? That was incredible.
It was so good. And then they didn't use it for the second year for 2022 Smurge. I hope they use it again. I don't know if they have the rights to the music anymore. I think that was the problem.
Oh, okay.
Oh god, but we'll see what we can get done. We'll do our best. So yeah, it's gonna be a very intense week of StarCraft. On top of that, this weekend is DreamHack Atlanta as well. So yeah, just non-stop StarCraft all over the place. Hope you guys enjoyed yourselves in the chat. Thank you so much for watching. We'll be back maybe in like 20 minutes. I'm gonna go get some food. I'm gonna leave the stream on. And I'll be back with some OSC Community Cup because why not? Just ruin my life. I
can come up with some reasons why not, but you're not going to listen anyway, so enjoy.
True. Thanks for watching, everyone. Asher, have anything to say before we head off for the night?
If you got a pack of ramen, stretched out every noodle end to end so that each noodle was touching, it would wrap around the world 3 times.
What?
True fact.
What?
It's true.
That's not true. What are you saying? That doesn't sound true at all.
It's true. Don't try it at home.
What do you mean?
Bye-bye.
Bye, everyone. Thanks for watching. Enjoy yourselves. Enjoy your lives. The stream will stay on. Check out the lovely duct tapes that we're going to be running, and we'll be back with some OSC Community Cup. No.